Hello, hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me, my friends? Okay, market is extremely good today. Okay, so same old thing every single day. Start of the live stream, I will actually scan through all the instruments that's needed. Wow, amazing, amazing. HSI is actually really going up. Super amazing. Nice, man. Okay, let me see whether they have switched on everything. Okay, one more thing I need to switch it on, which is this connect. Okay, okay, we'll continue on. Let's see what are some other tricks that we can find today. So far, okay, Baba is going really well. If you are in the live stream, congratulations, you took Baba at a very nice entry. I think it's 114.5. 114.5. Yes, somewhere 114.5. Yeah, should be somewhere around here. Yeah, congratulations. Baba is doing extremely well. Okay, PDD, nothing for me to do as of right now. I don't like this spike down. So after the earnings, it actually spiked down, and I'll just let it be for I don't know how long. Okay, I think I forget to save something. One moment. If I save this now, can you still see it? I think can, right? One moment. Let me check. Yeah, I think can. I'm not too sure, but then if you took JD, you came to the live stream, you took JD together with me. Congratulations as well. 32.72. 32.72. Yeah, should be here. We took the breakout trade somewhere around here, and right now it's going really well. So JD definitely can shift to break even. Nothing to be worried of as of right now. Another one that I'm actually interested in is Futu. Futu, let me see whether can we find any opportunity for Futu today. This trend line is pretty much useless as of right now, so I can definitely remove it. Okay, if you guys can hear me, let me know, right? Okay, from here, yeah, seems like y'all can hear me. Good. Hey, hello user, nice to see you again. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, because sometimes, live streaming, there's a lot of issue. Sometimes it's the camera, sometimes it's the program, sometimes it's the microphone. Yeah. Okay, we continue on to scan through all the instruments. Okay, if you're interested in China stocks, I think TCOM will be one that you might want to keep a lookout. It actually looks nice. As of right now, yeah, we can revisit TCOM. Let me write this down somewhere. TCOM number 1. As of right now, I don't see any confirmation, so I'm just keeping it on my watch list for today. And later on, we'll see whether we can add into it. So same old thing, I will scan through everything quickly. If I see anything, we'll give you guys an update. Okay, IWM, which is actually the highest. Okay, this one we have to take a look. Let's see, this price is 211.05, same high, and this is 210.98. Okay, so this is actually higher. Which is actually extremely good. So if we shift our trend line, it's actually somehow like, IWM is actually consolidating just under this major resistance trend line. From here, we might get a breakout. Yep. Okay, I have one more thing to do. Oh, I have to send. Hold on. I forget about this. I always forget about that. I need to send the link to my group so they can join the live stream as well. How do I share the link? Okay. Let me send it to my group. One moment, huh? Wait, what is this? Link. Where's the link? Okay, I'm done, guys. Okay, any questions today, guys? Okay, IWM it's actually looking quite good. So those small and mid cap stocks might have some opportunity to break out, and after that it might fire off from here. Definitely something we can keep a lookout. So later on I will scan through the bottom of my watch list. So they are all like the small and mid cap stocks. I think today can find some day trade, but then swing trade still the same. I will advise you to be more careful on your part. Yeah, but if you take a look at SPY, let me go to SPY first. Do you see this huge rejection candle? Okay, remember I keep talking about this $600. So SPY actually came very close to 600, and then you see, just look at this candle itself. This candle is like a lot of sellers are actually coming in. And so be a little bit more careful on this part. Yeah, I'm also today I think I'm going to shift some of my stop losses even higher, so to secure profits or something like that. If I get taken out, then so be it. Okay, MSTR. Okay, that's nice. Let me take a look at Bitcoin again. Bitcoin looks like, it's actually breaking out already. And there's a confirmation. So if you are someone who trades Bitcoin, somewhere for you to consider whether you want to buy or not. If not, you can wait for a little bit of retracement to maybe half of this super huge candle. Then after that, you can buy. And just simply place a stop loss under here. Why is something playing on my mobile phone? Let me see. Did I do something wrong? Okay. Okay, I will continue on. Okay, so if that's the case, MSTR, we might have an opportunity to buy today. How about coin? Yeah, you can choose either one, either MSTR or coin. If it suits your, trading strategy, you can definitely buy one of it. Okay, this is almost breaking out. I think there's no point for me to set an alert. It's almost breaking out. I'll just put number 2 MSTR. And then we continue on. Yep, so same thing, SPY $600. Just be careful on this part. We have to wait until market open, so roughly about 12 more minutes. After that, we see whether we got any strength coming up to break above the $600. If there is, congratulations to all of us. We can definitely look for more upside to roughly about the 610 area. From here, maybe we'll start the larger correction. Okay, so this is more or less on SPY. I will continue on and see VOO. How about VOO? QQQ, sorry. QQQ, I think I need to adjust my chart a little. This trend line is a little bit off, so I'll put it a bit higher from here. We drop down to the 1 hour and see whether is it well connected. Okay, not too bad. We'll go to VIX. Okay, VIX is definitely coming down. So just be careful, roughly about the $15 area. This area, we might start to see market pulling back from there. Okay. So we go on. Hello, random. Hello. Nice to see you again. Did I buy crypto? Yes. And no, I don't buy. I sometimes I buy Bitcoin, but most of the time I will just go and buy MSTR or I buy coin. They are both they are related to Bitcoin, so they are like the Bitcoin stocks. Yeah, so you can choose either one of it. MSCR definitely today is on my watch list. Then later on we'll see whether we get any breakout or not. Because over here, even if you try to set the alert, I think it will get triggered almost instantly. So not much of a point to actually set the alert. So I've already keyed down for MSTR. Let me continue. I want to scan through everything. AMD is definitely going well. Yesterday I think I might have forgotten to shift my stop loss for AMD, so I was a bit lucky. Let me check again. Okay, wait, one moment. Let me check my account, because I still see AMD in my account though. Yes, I think I didn't shift my stop loss for AMD. I thought I shift all the way to here though. I thought I shift here, so I thought this spike down actually took me out. But I didn't actually shift it. So I'm actually still in AMD. But for Nvidia, definitely I'm out already. I did check. Yeah, Nvidia, I shift my stop loss to I think somewhere here. Yesterday, this spike down actually took me out. Actually, just a question. Given that the market is hovering between 595 to 57, trying to hit 600. Yes, correct. That's why for random, for SPY, right, I'm being a bit more careful is because of this 600 psychological level. So if you know how to read candlestick pattern, right, you can easily tell, you can see that 600 is this red color line. So it's a very, very strong psychological resistance level. So from here, you look at this candle. It's a huge rejection though. There's so much wick over there. The body is so small compared to the wick. The body is like 30%, the wick is like 70%. So a lot of buyers, they are actually pushing price to the $600, but then they are unable to do so, and the sellers are actually pushing it back down. So just now this candle actually closed here. But of course we have to see. I would definitely love to see, when market open, these things seriously, just fire off, break above 600, then after that we start to pull back. Is it because of Elon Musk fighting with Trump? That one I think maybe it only affect the market a little, but I don't think it will. Oh, okay, that one is about Tesla. Tesla has been dropping so badly, but does that mean that Tesla might drop more? Possible. Tesla, I'm actually looking for it to come to this 0.382 area, which is about $309.50, 309.50. So from here, Tesla can come here. After that, we start to see upside from here. The news about Trump and Elon Musk, I think it might affect a little, because to us, right, we read the news, it's like kids are fighting among themselves. Yeah, I think Elon Musk also left Trump's administration. I think they fell off their relationship or something like that. Okay, let me just pull up to see whether there's any interesting news between Trump and Elon Musk. Yeah, this kind of fighting, all that sometimes give investors a little bit of scare. It scares them because they don't know what will happen, whether Donald Trump will go after the Tesla themselves or not. Yeah, from here until 2 hours ago, I don't see anything, because from this drop is roughly about Wednesday, which is actually yesterday, right? Yeah, yesterday they fought, so after that the market actually tanked a little. For Tesla tanked a little. But overall, I think Tesla is still quite good. I'm actually still quite interested in Tesla, just that I'm actually waiting for the 309 area. From there, I will make a decision to see whether I want to buy or not. Of course, sometimes, those are levels that you can watch out for, but that doesn't mean that price have to come there. Of course, from here, we can start the rally going up. So if the rally starts from here, we will, use another strategy to buy Tesla. Okay, then we'll move on. Nvidia, quite wasted. I shift my stop loss too early because of SPY going to hit $600. No matter how, it's still a good trade. So I will just let it be. AMD, yes, random, yes. Yeah, she always come. Then after that, she'll come and support lah. Help me out a little, you know. Yeah, like you guys are also sharing my live stream, you know, share with your friends and stuff like that. You guys are also helping me. Yeah, you are doing me a very big favor also. Yes, today got to how like. Yes, correct. Smart guy. I can tell random. I can tell you are a smart guy because the way you do things, right? Even you are in another someone's group. I never ever seen you, you know, typing about the group that you are in my live stream. You will text me personally, so I can more or less tell that, you know how to do things. You're a smart guy. I can say that. The very first time you came, then after you tell me about your group and everything, some people, you know, they'll just straight away promote their group over here. But you're different. You're really, really different. I appreciate you, you know, for doing all that. Okay, Apple, I'm still actually in positions. And it's not very, very far away from my entry. So just let it be to see, you know, whether we get any breakout or not. But also got to trust you lah. It works both ways. Both ways. Yes, correct, random. Yeah, thank you so much for putting in the trust here. I also trust you as a friend. Okay, Butter Cookie, I'm actually still looking through the chart. We have roughly about 3 more minutes. So let me do a very, very quick scan. Okay, yesterday I was talking about Amazon. So yesterday after I closed the live stream, shortly after that, we got a breakout. So if you take Amazon, congratulations to you. It's actually moving. Same goes to Google. Google yesterday, same thing. Okay, there's a breakout over here with confirmation. It was a really, really good trade, but I miss Google. I think I didn't actually see it, or oh no, because it was 3 a.m. already by the time I'm actually asleep. That's why I didn't manage to catch Google. But no matter how, I still have roughly about 50% left position left in Google from a long time ago. Yep, so Butter Cookie, I will scan through everything as of right now. I'm interested in TCOM and MSTR. Yeah, MSTR, you can see the alarm just triggered. Yeah, maybe we might get a breakout when the market open. Then another trade that you can consider is actually Adobe, ADBE. So right now, it looks like it's in consolidation around this area. So from here, definitely can fire off. Okay, I will do a super quick scan. Hope you don't mind. Because the market is going to open already. Okay, you might see that I'm like a bit crazy spamming through the charts and stuff like that, but I really seriously, I know what exactly I'm looking for. Okay, it's not random, that kind. Okay, one more thing you can look out is MPWR, but I have traded this stock a few times and I felt that it moved a bit slow, not to my liking. So although it has a breakout, there's a confirmation, I will not buy it. CrowdStrike, just leave it for now because I think it just finished earnings not long ago. If you are someone who is interested in CrowdStrike, can try to look for some opportunity here. But for me myself, no setup. Okay, I will continue to scan through everything. Disney, nothing. Shopify, nothing. Nothing here. Nope. No, okay, Roku might be a nice one because it's also a small or mid cap stocks. Okay, no worries. Roku, I think I will skip. I don't really like the structure. Okay, let me speed through everything. Okay, guys, I'm not really like although I'm actually speed through like everything, I know what I'm doing, so don't mind me for a while, okay? Because I want to be prepared before the market open. Yes, correct, random, correct. I actually likes to find those with a lot of downtrend line because when you want to buy breakout, you're looking for those with a downtrend line. Yes, that's the exact thing that I'm actually looking for. When there's a consolidation, it will be extremely good for you to after the consolidation is done already, the next one that comes is actually the impulse. So the impulsive move is something that you make a lot of money from there. You know, like Baba, like JD, all that. Okay, so far the small and mid-cap stocks, they have rallied quite a little though. Yeah, even from here, one of the interesting one might be Affirm, but Affirm, the risk is slightly higher, but of course I can write it down. And see later we can revisit again and see what it does after the market open. So how much time? Oh, market is officially open already. Okay, there's new comments. Yes, Claude and MH, we can wait for retest of trend line is better entry. Yes, correct. Sometimes I do wait for retest of a trend line, but retesting of trend line, there's also another downside. Sometimes it just fire off. Yeah, then after that, if you're someone who actually waits for the retest of trend line, sometimes you might get some missed opportunity and stuff like that, which is normal. Yep, sometimes I do that as well. When price has rallied too far and my stop loss is way too large, I will definitely wait for a retest. If not, as long as it fits within my criteria and my risk, I will just take the trade. Okay, market open already, let's go back. Okay, SPY, most importantly, because we have officially hit $600, can be quite a dangerous zone. You can see that SPY today is actually coming down a little. So if we have some aggressive sell-off, right, I might really tighten up all my stop loss. Then after I will just get out. Okay, so let's scan through everything again. NVIDIA also got slight rejection. Same goes for AMD. AMD, I would like to set an alert maybe at here. Let me just shift this away. So the alert I set at 118.28. Okay, let me clear all the rest of my alert first. Make sure that I can keep up to date with the most updated alert. Okay, what else? Amazon. Okay, we have a spike down, is it? And right now, 5 minutes. Okay, the market. Amazon also spiking down a little on the 5-minute chart, but of course we can wait because it's still early. It's really still early. We are only 3 minutes into market open. Meta, no, I don't have position in Meta, so I don't really have to worry. Google, maybe I can start shifting my stop loss. Let me see. Yeah, I will just give it some room to breathe. So maybe I will shift it to about 116.3. Google shift my stop loss 116.3. Oh, don't have to. My last stop loss is actually quite near, so don't have to do anything for Google. Okay, random. Yes, I have more criteria than that. The only thing is that I like, because when I can draw a downtrend line, usually you can see that over here, like Google, they're actually consolidating. Yep. Then after that, usually after the consolidation is done, what will happen? The next big move. Yep. So I can show you maybe over here or something. So from here, you can see Google keep going up, right? So after that, when we have a consolidation, what happens? It fly up again. So these are the move, those impulsive move are the move that I want to catch. Every single time market consolidate, it will have an impulse. So somewhere around here, you can also look at this for example. So you have an impulse, you have a consolidation, then you have the next impulse. So I'm actually always looking for the consolidation. So when it consolidates, it's time for me to get prepared. So when it starts to fire off, there's nothing for me to do already. I will just shift my stop loss up and up and up to secure profits. Okay, Adobe officially breaking out as of right now. If you like Adobe, something for you to consider. I can draw a trend line over here. Yes. Adobe, okay, I'll revisit Adobe shortly. How about MSTR? Just now MSTR triggered the alarm. Oops. So no trades for MSTR. How about Bitcoin? Is Bitcoin coming down or what? No, Bitcoin is not coming down. MSTR is coming down a little. How about coin? Coin fly up. No trades for me in coin. I would rather wait for MSTR so we can revisit maybe an hour later or something to see what's going on with it. What else do we have? Affirm. I like Affirm. Let's go to Affirm. Wow, the stop loss is huge though. Butter cookie, UNH again. Okay, give me a moment. Okay, Affirm. If Affirm break here, I will skip it. But if Affirm can come down to about 54.48, so either two ways it will work out. Either it comes to 54.48, if not about 55.45. Once it reach 55.45, I would not be interested anymore. I would definitely like Affirm to come back before I'm interested to buy it. UNH, okay, can brother, UNH. Hey, sorry, I keyed the wrong symbol, UNH. Okay, the structure, it looks like it's shifting a little bit, but this area, it looks like more upside from here. So of course, this zone over here, it might not come to here. So the structure has shifted slightly for UNH. But Butter Cookie, I'm not too sure whether you are the one, because a lot of people actually ask for UNH. Remember that time, I think this low over here, and someone asked me about the options. I told you that I would actually prefer to buy something like a 2 week or 3 weeks option max. It's because I was looking for like a small pullback on it, and that's it. I want to get out already. Yeah, I'm not waiting for this whole consolidation, because I know it's going to take a while after such a huge drop. Yeah, but right now it really looks like from here it looks a bit like a descending triangle. So descending triangle, it can go both ways, either down or up. So you can definitely draw this line and monitor for a little bit. You are the one who bought the, I think, 2 months or 3 months call, right? Yeah. So usually when I saw such a huge drop, the call options that I buy is usually quite short term, about 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Just a very, very short relief rally, then I get out already. Yeah, because market always like to move in 3 wave, so you definitely will have the first impulse coming up. After that, you will start the consolidation, then you will have another impulse again. Yeah, but this impulse, I would rather wait for a little bit more before I start buying. So if you ask me, right, let's say my previous options, let's say for example only, because I didn't buy, but of course, example, let's say I bought the option somewhere around here. Once I get out after this move, I will wait for this consolidation to develop maybe about another 2 weeks or so before I will buy another call options for another 2 to 3 weeks to target another impulse going up. But overall, I still think that let me go up to the 4 hours. So on the 4 hours chart, this area around the 385 area, I think there's still a high chance for it to come to. I still don't think there's any changes over here. Just that the price action or the technical parts, you will always change. So we will have to adjust our analysis accordingly. Okay, so far I think you still have time lah. You have until end of the month or something, right? Yeah, I think this will go lah. This will go. Yeah, as of this current moment, you should be making a little bit of money already, right? From your options, or at least break even or something after minusing off your premium. Okay, I also entered Palantir yesterday because there was confirmation after it entered this zone. But of course profit is not fantastic lah. So it actually came into my this black box, the zone, and it gave me a rejection candle. This one looks like I don't know what is this candle called. Maybe like it's not a doji, but it looks more like a, I think, hammer or something. But this hammer, the the handle is a little bit long, huh? You know, hammer looks more like this one. This one looks like I don't know, maybe you do some serious work, then you need such a huge handle. Yeah, so after that, after the live stream, I decided to buy somewhere around here. So if you want to see my exact entry, it will be just under my face. Yes, hammer. This one looks like hammer. Yeah, butter cookie, no lab. Still down 80%. Okay. I think every day we can look at it for a little bit, and after that, we can see how we can manage accordingly. Don't tell your mom. Is Palantir going to fly off? It looks like it's going to fly off as of right now. It's moving quite aggressively up though. How about SPY? Is SPY going up? No, SPY is not going up. Oops. Here comes the rejection. Okay. Most importantly, is my stock safe now? Okay, AMD I got triggered, but nothing to worry lah. I will just set another alarm. About 117.3. Then I see whether I will just delete the AMD alarm first because I set one I think around here and it got triggered. Okay, can do analysis. Okay, don't tell me. Nice. Yes, it's very, very nice. Finally coming. Palantir is firing off. Good. Okay, random Tesla. Where's my Tesla? I draw fib retracement 0.382. Okay, my fib actually started from here. It's not the 7 April low, huh? Is it the 7? Oh, it's the 7 April low. So I draw from 7 April low all the way until the top at 29 of May. Yep, so I fib the whole thing, the whole move. Because I'm expecting this whole move to be one single wave. Then after we are now correcting this whole move going up. That's why I'm actually looking at about the 309 area to see whether there's any signs of rejection. If not, it might actually continue down to about the 0.5, which is maybe 291 area. So about these two range lah, around there. Bought more call. Oh, you bought 140 call. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Hey, Palantir, what Palantir? Don't tell your mom. I thought that time you shorted Palantir as well, right? Do you exit already? If you exit, you should make some handsome profit. Oh, why didn't start from 21st April? Okay, there are many different way of using fib retracement. The way I use fib is I use in combination with Elliott wave theory. It's not purely if you 21st April, let me see, 21st April. Oh, okay. Why not from here, right? The reason is because I draw this uptrend line. It has already broken out. So one of my rules is that once it's broken out already, there's confirmation. I will take this whole move going up as one single wave. So initially inside this one single wave, there's like 1 wave, 2 wave, 3 wave, 4 wave, 5 wave, 6 wave, 7 wave. So this 7 wave become one single wave of 1 degree higher, according to Elliott wave theory. That's why I fib the whole move instead of you can definitely, some of them, they might start the flip here, and after that to here, they will take it that Tesla is actually, retracing this move. But for me, I use alert wave theory. That's why I will always look for that 1 degree higher, and I want to know whether how much is the retracement for that one single wave. Don't tell your mom. Yes, exited yesterday. Good job, brother. Got a bit of profit, about 1-2k. Okay, nice. Now you long the call again, going to make another round of profit. Yeah, so random. So I can give you another example, which is here. Let's say if you go to the daily chart, right? Daily chart, initially this was like one wave coming up, another wave going down, then your third wave going up. After that, you have a retracement. So this, let me zoom in this part. Okay, so we have a 3 wave already, but then after that, this retracement that occur, right, this actually is actually retracing this whole 1 wave, and it's not retracing from this to this. Okay, so this 3 wave, 1, 2, 3 actually go combine into a higher degree, one single wave. Yeah, I have a method that I use, MACD, to help you to identify what is a single wave, but you don't see it on my chart. The reason is because I archived the indicator, so I use MACD to give me to tell me how to identify whether it's 1 wave, 3 wave, or 5 wave. Yeah, this is the MACD that I use. Then because I backtest a lot already, so I don't really need MACD indicator here. I can already tell which is that one single wave and which one is that internal 3 or 5 wave structure. So you don't usually see me opening up this indicator. Yeah, so I don't have like, alert wave, you go everywhere, you'll see people randomly just count this as 1 wave, wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, wave 4, wave 5. After wave 5 finish already, you should have a correction. Okay, that's the maximum already. There's no 7 wave, so they will count this like another wave. This one, they see one more retracement, they count 6. Then here got 7. How come there's 7 wave? Yeah, so internally, because one alert wave, right, they have this thing, they call it the fractal nature of the market. So what it means is that let's say 1 wave going up, right, internally within this 1 wave, there will be either a 3 wave structure or a 5 wave structure. So this 1 wave is actually your 1 degree higher, and your this internally 3 or 5 wave is 1 degree lower. So once it combines already, it becomes one single wave. Something like that. Yeah, so I have a way to use MACD to teach you how to identify a single wave, so you don't have to guess or anything. Just use MACD to tell you. Okay, bottom G, now can long or short? You mean Tesla, is it? If Tesla, I will say you wait, don't short and don't long. If you short here, I think very, very high chance because we are actually reaching like a support area 0.382 for the flip retracement. So you short here, very soon, you might see this coming here, touch a little, and then it starts to rally. So your FOMO can actually turn into regret. Yep, so don't do anything as of right now, just let it go. Then long, if for long, I would definitely, would like to see some sort of rejection around this area before I will decide whether I want to long or short. Random, because in hindsight, it's easier to see it as a single correction. Single correction. I have a very systematic way to identify what is a single wave. I don't randomly count like just I show you like 1, 2, 3, 4. No random counting of wave. Yes, have to use MACD to count for you. It's tough to see when the wave is done. Yes, if you're talking about when you like your wave 5 or something will top all that, right? When the market will top or bottom, the exact price of that, it will be difficult. I can tell you, nobody will know. This one 100% for sure. But of course, you don't need to guess. Just shift your stop loss. The moment you shift your stop loss, right, I can tell you, one day, it will just U-turn suddenly, take you out. Once it take you out already, you more or less, I can tell you, you secure almost about 80% of the move. Okay, so what you mean, what I can show you is that over here, maybe you can take a look at the 1 hour chart. We just take a look at for Tesla, huh? Tesla, let's say over here you have a consolidation, then after that, you anyhow buy, you anyhow buy, you just buy here, okay? You buy at this price. So as market starts to move up, pull back a bit, you buy here and then you just place a stop loss, a random stop loss over here. Then after that, once it moves up, it goes up again, breaking above the previous high. What you can do, you can shift your stop loss all the way up to this low. Then after it keeps going, you know, consolidate a little bit. Then after it starts to go break above the previous high over here, you shift your stop loss up again to here. So this move coming down will take you out. So when it take you out already, what will happen is that, for example, you see, I show you, I delete everything. You entered here, but then you exit at somewhere around here. So you have more or less already captured about 80% of this move, because the whole move is this, around there. So you don't need to guess at all, just shift your stop loss. I always do that and it makes my life easy lah, I think. So you'll see a lot of times I like to, you know, manage my position. I keep shifting the stop loss. Okay guys, SPY is coming down already, coming down hard. Let's take a look at VIX. No spike, okay. SPY coming down. How about QQQ? QQQ also coming down a little. Let's take a look at my positions. If there's the need to, I will need to shift my stop loss. So far is still looking fine. Yep. How about Palantir? Okay, what do I have? Palantir spike up a bit. Also looks like it's coming back down a little. This is so okay. We have time. If no choice, then I will just take the break even for everything. Okay, we take a look at JD. JD nothing. Baba also nothing. Just let it be. JD Baba pretty safe. Haha. To find out more, stay tuned for my course. Yes, correct, random. Hey, thanks for helping me to say that. Yeah, by now you can tell I'm not a pushy guy or anything. I'll just keep doing what is needed to be done every single day. Just keep doing my live streaming. Then after that, guys that have seen enough and they like it, most likely they will join. Okay, active position management right now. I need to take a look at my position. Oh my god. Okay, it was pretty positive just now. Right now, some of them are actually coming back. Right now, for today, I'm negative 0.22%. Just now, I thought it was positive 1% plus. So after talking for a while, it turns negative. But we have time, definitely have time. So just let it go. Okay, one thing I don't really like about Apple is the price action. Okay, let me see. Okay, I will set an alert for Apple. I might want to take the break even. I set an alert at 202.07. So if my alarm triggered, I will come back to manage Apple to see whether I want to, you know, take a small loss or break even, then I get out first. Because why? Because SPY, brother, SPY just rejected $600. All the campers are there. They're all camping at $600. So we have a huge rejection candle over here with a super long wick. Yeah, it's standard lah. When you reach a whole number, they usually are strong psychological levels. Either it's a support or a resistance. Okay, Johnny, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Okay, we can scan through some other instrument. How about affirm? Affirm good or not? Affirm. Okay, coming back a little. It's retracing. Amazing. Let it play out a little bit. I'll come back and revisit shortly. How about MSTR? MSTR, fantastic. It's retracing even more. Let me just shift this trend line. Then I will set the alert. Let's wait for the alert to ring on MSTR. How about TCOM? TCOM. Oi! TCOM. Let me see. Okay, TCOM, I will wait. Didn't fulfill my criteria. Although this 3 wave is done, TCOM done the 3 wave already, but then it might not fire off from here. Yeah, TCOM have to wait a little bit. Yeah, I might be wrong also, so I will just wait. How come this trend line looks so weird, huh? Like it's cutting across something on the 1 hour chart. Let me just shift this a little. Yeah, maybe this might be the correct one. Okay, if that's the case, I will turn off this part first, put the regular trading hours, then I will draw the trend line. Okay, this is better. I'll shift this for TCOM. Then I'll just put a remark. Wait, where's my deck? Okay. Okay, change the color. This I will put maybe off-white a little. Okay, TL on regular hours. Okay, done. I'll change it back to extended. Yeah, if we put on regular, you can see that more or less it's actually under the trend line as a resistance, so just be a little bit careful, okay? SPY got a huge spike down though. Oh my god. Okay, time to shift stop loss here, huh? Okay, active position management time, okay? So right now, what should I do? What can I shift to break even or something? Let me see. Okay, maybe AMAT for now. AMAT, I want to tighten up a little. I will shift my stop loss to 160.2. AMAT 160.20. Okay, set the alert as well. After that, what can I shift? The China stocks likely I'm not going to touch them because it's actually quite far away from entry. Let me see. Okay, we go back to Apple. Apple is very near to my entry. Yep. Right now it's slightly negative, so I'm thinking whether I want to cut it or not. Wait, is it negative? It's slightly negative by $1 lah. But we can wait. We can definitely wait because one thing for sure is that it's actually coming maybe to fill this gap, but this gap is more or less useless lah. It's too small already. So we just take a look at I think SPY for now. Other than that, is there any? Okay, DAL. Yes, DAL. DAL. Let's take a look. Okay, DAL is actually looking fantastic. This one we don't have to do anything. Google. How about Google? Google is fantastic. Don't have to do anything. Video. No. AMD. Yeah, maybe AMD. AMD. Okay, spike down a little. It looks like it's retesting this trend line. So I'll just wait for a little bit as well. Just set another alert for AMD 2. 116.33. Oh, sorry, can I explain why AMD previously will target 135? Okay, let me see why 135. Oh, so you can see already from here? I have the green line, the green horizontal line. So you just look at that, right? This is actually your like resistance area. There's a lot of price rejection. This area also pretty close. So usually when you see there are multiple like rejections from there, usually they are of a more stronger resistance or support. That's why I put it over there. Yeah, my style is that the green lines are resistance, then the red lines are support. No, I think the other way around. Wait, let me check. No, the other way around. So I put the wrong color. Okay. Usually for resistance is red color. Okay, red color. Then after that, support is green color. Yeah, so I should change it to red color. No wonder my chart looks so different. I don't have pre and post market. Yes, correct. I like to open up the extended trading hours because I think there will be more data for me to analyze. Because I'm also interested in, how's the pre-market movement and things like that. Because pre-market sometimes the structure looks really nice though. Then after that, you can even trade during pre-market sessions. Sometimes I do that. Random, are you using TradingView? If you are, look at my mouse. On the bottom right hand corner, there's this like settings button. So I try to move more slowly. On the bottom right hand side, if you see this, you click. Then after that, there's this session over here. It's like just under the above the more settings session. Then you click to extended trading hours. Yeah, some prefer regular, some prefer extended. There's no right or wrong. You don't have. You're using TradingView, right? Are you using TradingView? Okay, if that's the case, you can right click on your screen anywhere, then you go to settings. I remember, I think it should be, yeah, correct. After you go into settings, you go to symbol, then after under sessions, you just click, then you click on extended trading hours. Mine also don't have. Is it because our plans are different or cannot be what? This is like random. You want to try Google and see what they say? Yeah, because TradingView, actually, to be honest, there's a lot of bug. If you notice, seriously, a lot of bugs. Sometimes it's extremely laggy. I think it was last year or something. The chart is like super laggy, that kind. Every single time when the market open, it seems like it won't load. Yeah, you can try to Google. And after that, up to you whether you want to switch on the extended trading hours. Of course, the moment you switch it on, your chart will start to look very, very different. Yeah, like right now, when I shift it off, you will see more gaps around. But it's still okay. The structures, all that, it doesn't change. How? I'm actually using TradingView. This is TradingView. Yeah, just that I set my own colors and stuff like that. So the candles might look a little bit different because I didn't use their preset settings. I find my own colors. So if you want to have more different color themes, you can just type Google trading view color themes. There are a lot of websites that give you extremely nice themes. Yeah, then after from there you just copy the color code. Yeah, so I think I copied one of it from here. Yeah, so you just type trading view color themes. Then after that you can choose all the colors here. Just follow them. Some of them they set it to super nice. Yeah, because trading view, if you use the green color on a black color background, I think it's way too bright and sharp. I prefer something a bit softer. So you can see that my green candle is not like those lime green, like those neon green. It's more I think softer to the eyes, is more comfortable, especially you're going to look at the charts for a long hours. Yeah, even white color or white color background, you can change to some other colors that you like. Okay, SPY is, it looks like this trend line is actually holding up. Hopefully it will hold, then we will see more upside from here. Okay, as for day trading today, initially I like MSTR a lot, but right now I would prefer to wait rather than buying MSTR. Coin, yes, same thing. Coin also spike up and then right now it's coming down again. How about Affirm? Because Affirm was on my watch list. Okay, just now he pulled back a little. Right now it looks like it's going. So we can check IWM, see how's the relationship over there. What plans I use for trading view Sush? How do I see profile okay, wait, let me open up a new tab. One moment can I, how to see my plans? Following, no. Script, no. Ideas. Oh, account and billing, is it? Oh, then you see I use yeah, I paid about 600 plus. I remember I paid about 600 plus. But which plan? I think it's called the premium subscription. I think so lah. Wait but if you have not subscribed to TradingView, try not to subscribe first. Wait for those like like IT fair or some the mega IT fair or something like that. They always have very good discount, about I think 50% to 70% discount. But sometimes I don't wait, I just let it renew automatically. But if you have not subscribed, better to wait. If not, you can search online. Sometimes they have like some websites that provide discount. Trading view plans. Is your max 8 tab? How do I see how many tab? I don't normally open the tab though. I never use that function, but mine I can open up to 16. Here shows 16. Actually, to be honest, I know I paid for the expensive one, but I don't use all the function. Oh, I think I paid for premium because just now over there it states premium. Here, yeah, I think 8 charts per tab. No, it should be premium lah. Just now I saw on my plan it says premium. Yeah, I'm not going to go for ultimate lah. I think this is more than enough though. 400 price alert, I don't even think I need so much. Yeah, this is my plan. Yeah, you can see over here it says current plan. So mine is premium. Yeah, so if you have not subscribed, just wait for the discount. Like, they will always have discount. Yeah, I don't think it's $200 a month. I remember I paid after everything with the real-time data and things like that. It's about $600. Yeah, so far I like this platform. It's fantastic. There's a lot of customizations, and there's a lot of very, I think, knowledgeable people over here. They can help you to customize your indicator if you have a way of doing certain things. Okay, market coming down today. Are we heading for a larger pullback from today onwards? That's the question that I'm thinking about. Okay, we can set another alert on this trend line. Then if price really, trigger this trend line, we might really start to see the overall market pulling back already. Yeah, Random, have you found out how to solve that issue? Sush, are you also using TradingView? Yeah, Random, maybe I think you need to close your browser or something. I remember there was also a period when I tried to change it to regular hours. It just doesn't allow me to change. Yeah, I think it's a bug or something. Can Sush, can. But if you're okay with Weibo, right? To be honest, you don't need to subscribe to TradingView, seriously, because unless you want to use it for your charting platform, then go ahead, because TradingView, a lot of things as of right now is not free. It does give you a free account, but it's very, very limited. Like, you can only add, I think, 2 or 3 indicators. Then the alerts, right, also about 2 or 3 only. Then okay, even when you pay for like the premium plan or something like that, you still need to buy their live data. Yeah, so right now TradingView is no longer like last time. A lot of things are free. So if Weibo can give you what you want, you seriously don't need to subscribe this. But of course, TradingView has their own perks. Like, for example, I believe, right, Weibo you cannot set alerts on trend line, correct? But then TradingView you can. You see over here, I can set alert on trend line. So once it cross already, it will actually give me alert. So these are some of the perks that I like. Okay. TradingView is very, very versatile on the zoom in and zoom out part. You can seriously zoom out all the way until, the charts looks like line charts like that, you see? No issues. Right now it looks like line charts rather than candlestick. Yeah, that's the good thing about TradingView. Then you can see that right now I'm on the daily chart, and my monitor is about, I think, 32 inch, if I'm not wrong. So by just staying on the daily chart, zooming out, I can see data all the way back until 2008 area. So roughly about 17 years of data. Yeah, which is something I like. Then over here you can, as long as you are on the paid plan, you can put a lot of indicators. Is Weibo, oh yes, Sush, I want to ask you, is Weibo, Sush, do you actually trade stocks? And is the fees for stocks and options expensive, or have you compared between some other platforms before? Because I'm actually thinking of opening up a Weibo account as well. Can, okay. But Switch, if you are trading stocks or that, the free plan, right, the data is lag, I think lag about 15 minutes. If you're fine with that, as long as you're not doing day trading, I think it will be fine. But if you're doing day trading, right, you need the live data. Yeah. Oh, you execute using Interactive Broker. Okay. Yeah, because I'm not too sure about the fees on Weibo and how it works. Okay, I understand. Yeah, TradingView is a premium tool. I wouldn't say you need it for sure. If whatever charts or charting platform that you use suits your needs, there's really no point in paying TradingView. TradingView is about the customization, like your indicators you can customize a lot. Even simple things like the EMA, you can change the settings like the length, how long, and then the time frame and everything you can change. I'm not too sure about broker. I know broker there's a little bit of limitation, especially the part where they can't set alert on trend lines. I like to set alerts on trend lines. That's why I use TradingView. That's the only thing I think I stick over here. I have been paying for many years already, so I forget it lah. As long as every year you make money, just treat this like business cost. Way cheaper margin fee. Oh, Weibo is way cheaper, is it? Yeah, because I need one more spare account because I'm okay. Oh, on 1 day time frame you cannot select session. On lower time frame can. So lame. Random, serious. Yes, random, correct. I'm actually starting that 100k account, so I'm looking for a broker. I'm not too sure which one to use. No, you scroll up. I broke up into 2 messages. Okay. Let me see. Okay. So you mean Interactive Broker, the margin fee is cheaper. Yes, Interactive Broker is definitely cheaper. It's like I think the cheapest among a lot of brokers. Really? Momo cheapest, man? I don't think Momo is cheapest. Okay. Interactive Broker, as long as I think almost every stocks, right, you can buy roughly about 150 shares. Interactive Broker will be cheaper. Like on average, right, you can minimally almost all the stocks you buy around 150 shares. I think it's time to go back to Interactive Broker. But anything lower than that, I think Momo is cheaper. Because Interactive Broker got this, I think they have 2 different types of commission structure. One of it is for a larger account. I forget it's the fixed or the fluctuate one. Yeah, but you can definitely do some research on that. Interactive and Weibo, you think it's the same? Can. Okay, I will go and explore a bit on Weibo. So far, I have not tried it myself. Margin fee. Sorry, I don't really take a look at the fees or that. Let me see. Because for me, I feel like the fees are okay lah. Something you have to pay. Margin fee. Is there such a thing called margin fee on Momo? I don't see it though. I see platform fee, settlement fee, consolidated audit, trial fees, consumption tax. Where you see margin fee? I'm also using Momo. Don't tell me all along I have been using it and I have no idea what's that. Let me go through some histories. Okay, can. You mean like because you're using margin, so the interest that you're paying back to the broker is lower, is it? Guys, you're looking at any stocks today or not? Today I'm a bit more defensive also because SPY almost hit $600. PCOM. My side sit out. Same brother. I think I'm also sitting out. Doesn't feel very safe in this market. Anything that you take today looks like it's quite high risk. Yeah, MSTR definitely something to keep a lookout. MSTR is fantastic, brothers and sisters. Okay, MSTR. We have an impulse. We have a consolidation. What's next? Another impulse. Okay, so something to keep a lookout. Let me see 4 hours whether can I find any good entries there. So far, no good entries here. Okay, QW, thanks for the follow. But he also mentioned swing last time targeting 135. That's why I asked how you get that value. Okay, AMD is because sometimes I do look at, areas of support and resistance. This is like the quickest way to actually see where's your target. But of course, ultimately, 135 is still not my ultimate target. But if you are using alert wave, right? So same thing, what am I looking for? A 3-wave structure. So this is your 1 wave, 2 wave, 3 wave. So I'm expecting AMD to break the all-time high here. And AMD has been in this consolidation since March 2024. This consolidation lasted for 1 year, 2 months. And I think more or less it should be ready to fire off because AMD is not like extremely small stock or some kind of meme stock. It's actually a strong company. Yeah, so I do expect AMD to seriously fire off. Because you can compare this part, you see this. This consolidation also took quite a long time. I think this is this is during the bear market in 2022. Not the first time Prof Su actually take over the company. So this is actually 2022 bear market. It started in about November 21. It ended in October 22. So about 11 months of consolidation. And what comes next, random? This huge move, breaking above its previous all-time high. So this is my target. My target is not the 135. 135 is just somewhere, for me to, be a bit more defensive, be a bit more cautious, just shift my stop loss up to secure profits first. Then after that, my ultimate target will be the all-time high. But of course, in between, I won't hold all the way until this all-time high. In between, I will get out of everything. Then when there's consolidation again, I will join in. And why you expect to go? I'm trying to chart also. So sorry, need you to explain here. Just check their website. Okay, can random. What chart? MSTR. Okay, the way I do things might be, I think, quite different. A lot of, the traders I know, they always tell you to look at recent data, like maybe for the past 3 months or something like that. Yes, for me, I do that for certain things. But if you look at the whole historical data of a certain stock, it can tell you more story. Just like the AMD example, I show you one of the consolidation in 2022 where it lasted almost a year. And right now the consolidation lasted for about 1 year, 2 months. So plus minus the time frame is around the same. So I'm actually expecting that big move going up. Okay. MSTR. Okay, MSTR, why I like it is because you see this. This is also another consolidation for a very long time. this started in November 24. So it has been roughly about 5-6 months around there. Then after that, we have this huge move going up already. So after this huge move, I of course expect this MSTR to consolidate again. And right now, it's actually doing exactly the same thing. And we have over here. So if you just expand this part a little bit, you can see that we have an impulse going up, and right now we are consolidating. So I'm expecting another move going up. That is why I'm actually quite interested in MSTR, but not coin. Coin, okay, it's really not too bad. It's not too bad. Initially, when it came into the zone, I should have plus minus, should have tried to enter over here. But I remember it was, if I'm not wrong, why I didn't enter coin when it came into my zone was because that Friday, I forget which Friday already, but it was the Friday that Donald Trump announced the 50% tariff on Europe. That's why I just tell myself, okay, don't buy anything. Wait. So I didn't pull the trigger for coin. I was interested back then, but as of right now, how the price action is developing, it will be a little bit difficult unless, maybe you can drop down to the 5 minutes or 1 minute time frame. Okay, 5 minutes might be better. You can see whether you have some consolidation over here. After you can buy. So after you buy, you can just place a very small stop loss under here. Yeah, that's for coin. Okay, switch. Just check their website. Can we hold the momentum? Sure, brother. Market reversing now. Can we hold the momentum? Hold the momentum for what instrument? SPY, is it? If you're talking about SPY, definitely we are in a very tight zone. You can see we have a sloping up trend line that acts as support. We have a resistance at $600. Oh, I missed your message again. So sorry, brother. Wait, I find my side seat out. Switch, I don't think I missed your message though. The last one I saw is you said, wait, I find. Then after that you say, just check their website. Then nothing already. After that, you say market reversing now. Can we hold the momentum? Yes. I'm actually using a computer. I'm live streaming from my computer. Oh, you will get it up. Is there such thing really? Then how should I monitor my comments then? Oh, I didn't know that though. Let me see. So if I use another account to view my own live stream, will that actually work? Or oh, okay. Okay, Sush, I think right over here I did see something. I think TikTok is the one that restricted your comment because I think maybe you are trying to paste some link or something like that. Is it because they said some comments in this live were filtered to protect the community's experience? Yeah, I think you tried to send something after that. TikTok stopped you from that because from even when I use the other account to join this live stream, right? Seems like the comments actually tally with what I'm actually seeing on my screen as well. Yeah, I think it's TikTok. TikTok is the one. I think TikTok is giving a lot of problems. Stupid platform. Every single day when I live stream, they always ask me to do this stupid verification. So if I miss that verification, they ban my account for one full day. No links. I just share the margin interest rate of 3 Weibo IBKR Momo. Maybe I break up. Okay. So no worries. Okay. Margin interest is Momo margin interest is 4.8%. Okay. Hey, thank you, Sush, for typing out all this. I know it's quite tedious. Purple better. What is purple better? Weibo 6.53. Okay. And IBKR, I think about maybe 5% plus. Okay, Lin, thanks for the follow. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I think they don't allow you to they don't allow you to buy they don't allow you to type IBKR. 6.53. Okay. Oh, I didn't know Momo the interest for the margin is actually lower. I just use it because I like the interface. Because for me, I feel like all the brokers are more or less around the same, and they have their own pros and cons. Like Momo, their rates conversion right is actually pretty poor. IBKR is actually better. But you know, sometimes this place, certain parts of the broker is cheaper, then the other part is more expensive. So overall is more bad. They will be quite balanced, I feel. Okay, but Sush, I can tell you that when you come over here, right, if you are an aggressive trader that you normally, you will max out all the margin that you have. I can tell you Momo margin is not high. It's very, very low as compared to interactive broker. Okay, BK, Twitch. I actually can stream to Twitch. Maybe I will consider also. But is it good, Twitch? Twitch is more like for gaming, right? If I'm not wrong. Kofi, hi, new viewers. Hello. Please follow me. Thank you. Are you traders or investors? For me personally, I do everything. I do a lot of swing trades, more to swing trades, a little bit of day trades, some position trades, but I also invest in long term. Long term as in like maybe at least 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, that kind. Mostly in stocks, US stocks and China stocks. For me myself lah, but here there are a lot of people on my live stream. They look at different stuff. Some of them they like options. For me, I also do options, but very, very simple things like just buying of call and put options. Then sometimes I do Bitcoin as well. But of course, I when I look at Bitcoin, I'm lazy to shift my funds around just to buy Bitcoin. Then I will just buy MSTR or either Coinbase. So these two stocks, MSTR, MicroStrategy, and Coinbase. They are basically the Bitcoin stock lah. Yeah, this is more or less what I do. But of course, if you want to look at any charts, I can do it for you because the way I trade, it works for all sorts of instruments. I think Twitch is better after your community is bigger. Ken, BK, thank you. I will look into it because I'm actually streaming from OBS, and the very first thing they want me to do is actually connect a Twitch account. So although I connected already, but I didn't live stream to there. TikTok is for rich out. Yes, actually, to be honest, I think TikTok I can gain followers easier though, rather than some other platforms. I look at my YouTube is quite slow. I look at Instagram is also quite slow, but TikTok is really not bad. What do you think about Meta Planet? Meta Planet is a crypto, is it? Do you have the ticker for that? Because when I type Meta Planet, I see like a OTC stock here. Oh, did I? Why? How come I can't find it? Do I need to put a space or something? Because is it listed in the stock exchange? Coffee, is it listed in the New York Stock Exchange, or is this OTC stock? Oh, same like MSTR. I'm not too sure whether is it this or not. Let me just do a Google search. Meta Planet trading view. Yeah, it looks like this though. Tokyo Stocks Exchange. Is it listed in the Tokyo Stocks Exchange? 3350. Oh, the Tokyo one. Okay. I have not. Yeah, wow, this is nice, man. How much it started? It started so low, like maybe $0 or something. Right now is 1,003, brother. This is fantastic. Oh, thanks. But I don't have any Japanese currency though. And Japan right now, I think the currency is quite shaky if I'm not wrong. I think they are still in the negative interest rate or something, right? I have not been following up with the Japanese yen for a while already. Last I heard, I think is negative. But bro, thanks for this. I will do a little bit of research about Japan because I'll need to make sure that, even when I convert my money, it's going to be worthwhile in the next few years. I don't want it to, suddenly tank or something like that. Remember last year, I think it was about August, September, actually has this like Japan Black Swan event where they suddenly, I forget was it increased or dropped the interest rate. I can't remember the whole story already. Okay, 3350 Meta Planet. Let me save this down. Thank you, bro. Okay, there are some other comments. Okay, Ivan, how many percent you make in trading monthly? My monthly is usually about 5 to 20%. Partly, I think because my risk is very low, I risk about 0.5% per trade to max 1%. Yeah, I don't risk 2% anymore, even for a swing trade. So that's my usual range. Hardly or rarely I see above 20%. I got very, very close to 20%, like 18-19%, and that's about it. Chart flat, gonna find food now. What time you ending live? Maybe 1 more hour for switch. Go and find your food, go eat. No problem. You can always come back whenever you have the time. And switch, thanks for coming. I see my live stream. Oh, I'm really impressed with you guys because you all have been here like for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, looking non-stop though. Hey Johnson, can you check out this TikToker Sharp Research? Okay, what is it about this Sharp Research? Sharp Research. They have 9,000 plus followers, definitely a lot more than me. I built an AI model that provides quarterly stocks rating. It works very well. Ivan, I will screenshot. Later on, I will go and look at a few of his videos. Yeah, so far I have not tried using AI. I tried using ChatGPT lah. I go and ask like, how is the overall market all that, but the answer they give me are so vague that they somehow like just give me those politically correct answer and something like a disclaimer, rather than rather than telling me you should look out for this. Yeah, I don't know how. Maybe I prompt it wrongly or something. The company strategy is similar to MSTR. Okay, can. Bro, Kofi, I think something good to look at. Normally, you don't see something that okay, let me see when the IPO. Quite a long time ago already. Okay. Yeah, definitely something can look into. I love it when I see a super duper long consolidation over here. I think it's the same time as Bitcoin when it consolidated during that period of time, and right now it's moving up like crazy though. So 1003, I don't mind, if this stock is good, I put a little bit of money in, and after that just set and forget. So even if someday it crash until zero, I don't mind losing that figure. So who knows, maybe this 1000 plus turns into like Bitcoin 60 over 1000, 70 over 1000, 100,000. Okay, Kofi, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, Win, you got any app to journal trade? Actually, don't have it. Actually, journaling of trades is quite easy. You can use a spreadsheet or Google Sheet. Then you just put in the headers will do. Because I'm also going to do one for my group, for my course. If you like, after I'm done, I can send one to you. Then you can use it yourself. Yeah, because those that join, I want them to do journaling also, so they will be able to see all their mistakes and stuff like that. Can. But for me, because the last time when I did journal, I think at that point of time, can. I send everything into Discord. I use Discord because Discord can, you can upload a lot of pictures and stuff like that, and it won't expire for I think the next 2 years or something. User, smiley face. No need ask anyone. Trading only 2 direction. One direction to the right. Oh yes, please. Okay, Ken. Win, when I'm done with that, you can definitely take a copy. No issues. Yeah, it's a very, very simple thing. So basically, you just put your entry price, stop loss, take profit, and then you just, put a comment, and then maybe 1 or 2 more columns to say how much was the ROI on the stock, and how much was your growth, how much was the growth on your account, something like that. So in percentage and both the money figures. And after that, in between, you can put like your whole thought process and everything. Then one last column just for you to go and do a trade review, a weekly trade review. So after 1 week later or 2 weeks later, 1 month later, you go and plug out new charts like maybe screenshot from TradingView. Then you plug into the last column. Then you see from the start until finish, what do you learn? Now, just by doing that for a short, I think 3 to 6 months or something, you will seriously learn a lot. QQQ backup. Yes, the market is back up. Fantastic. Yes, but you can tell, right? This week, market is seriously not going anywhere. From Monday, is this Monday? Yes, this is Monday. From Monday until now, market opened here, went up here. Okay, this is VOO, also around the same. We go to SPY. You measure from the open. I know this is not the open, wait. This is the open until the current price. We are only up 1.59%. So I know money since last Tuesday. Last Tuesday, wait, let me see the date. Hey, last Tuesday, 27. Yeah, last Tuesday until now also didn't move much. Actually, my account, right, by right last month I think grew almost 19% plus or 18% plus, the highest I saw around this area. Around I think 20th of May. After that, until today, it's still almost exactly at the same figure. Didn't move at all. Okay, the reversing, I also can't remember already. Yeah, there's too much news every single day. Okay, I remember last Friday, it was a Friday, they imposed that tariff. Then after that, the following Monday, I think they paused. Then I think it was either Tuesday or Thursday, one of the day. Then it started, reverse the court ruling. Yes, correct. And the market is just very slow as of this current moment. All we can do is wait and just shift our stop loss accordingly, because you don't want a sudden big drop like this type. Then you will be giving back a lot of profits already. Okay, my Apple is still alright. Oh, my Amazon is amazing. Amazon power, man. Okay, we go to FinVis. Let's go to FinVis and see what are the movers today. Okay, let it refresh. Pretty sideways. You look at the FinVis chart, almost everything except for Tesla, everything they are not very green, also not very red. Yeah, just sideways move. And today is today is Thursday already. Okay, tomorrow we have NFP, no wonder. Tomorrow, guys, we have NFP. We shall see whether how many new jobs are added as compared to April. Then now is June, yes, as compared to April. Have to give it to May. Okay, for me, I think April is better. I like April. My April is better than May. Because April I was up very, very close to 20%. Then May I'm up 15%. But this month so far we are a few days in, I'm only up about 1% plus. Oh, Amazon trying to rocket off. Come on, go up. Okay, Google is also going. Not bad, not bad. What else do I have? AMD? Okay, coming back up. Nvidia, I don't have any positions. Forget about it. How about PLTR? Okay, PLTR doing good. DLA? DLA still consolidating. Good. Baba, let's take a look at Baba. Okay, Baba going up. Good. JD. Still not bad. Okay, lastly, AMAT. Okay, fantastic. I like it. Sweet. Go, man. Also because I only started QQQ early May when I recovered from the February, March losses. Oh, you mean you only trade QQQ, is it? Yeah, I also can't remember. I think it's February or March. It was also a negative month for me. I was negative 5% plus that month. It's either February or March. Yeah, I think should be March. Should be March. March is this, this huge drop. Yeah, this is the part I seriously get whacked upside down. profit a little bit, after give back everything, then it starts to have a consecutive loss. February, if I'm not wrong, it was good because at that point of time, if I was trading the China stocks, is it February? Yes, I was trading China stocks. That's why my February was extremely good. Why during that time it was so good? It's because if you look at Baba, this is about mid of January, all the way the top around here is about nearing to end of Feb. Yeah, so this whole move, why I started to aggressively trade the China stocks is because of one thing called QE, quantitative easing. It's like a last resort for the government to use to actually stimulate the economy. So when I saw that news, I changed my whole focus, everything into China. Yeah, that's why February I was not very affected by the US market because most of my positions are the China stocks. And right now, same thing, Baba, I'm actually looking for a huge move over here too. Something similar to this size, but of course I don't have the same expectation. Maybe about 70% of this size is more than good enough for me. Yeah, especially if you take a look at HSI. HSI just broken its previous top here. But of course it didn't win a lot. Then I'm hope to see maybe in the next few weeks we can break the previous top here. And this one I remember quite clearly because it's not too old and it's quite recent only. So Sush, do you normally only trade QQQ? QQQ is definitely stronger than SPY as of right now. So for those who don't know what is QQQ, it's like the mini ETF of Nasdaq. Yes, I don't see. Yeah, I don't see your other comment though. Over here, your last one is only started QQQ in May. My other stocks all stuck since February or March because I had to sell calls to cover. Okay. Only started QQQ. My other stocks all stuck since February because I had to sell calls to cover. Okay, this selling and buying of call always make me very confused. Sell call and pick and put. Wait, let me find a very easy one to make me, understand better. What is this? Okay, when you sell call, profit when price go down. Okay. Sell call. Yes, sell call needs to go down, correct. Sell puts needs to go up. Okay, can. Is there any reason why you don't buy puts? Buy call instead of sell call? Is it because you want to exercise the options so that you can buy in a lower price? Is that the case? To get back your margin. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know you can do that though. Wow, this is quite interesting. Let me take a picture of your comment. Okay, I want to do a bit of research. Maybe can up my trading skill to another level. I have not really done selling of call or puts, because usually when I do that is one of my partner. He will send it to me, then I just follow along. Is it use premium to cover the loss? Maybe Sush can help out on this part. Yeah, the selling of shorting of call or put options, I'm not very familiar. Can say that I have no knowledge lah. Just treat it as I have no knowledge on that part. Yeah, I'm afraid I give wrong information or something. Because I want to give information that I understand well, I know what I'm doing, rather than, you know, try to make up some story and then give you something to satisfy you. I rather not do that. If not, later on you will lose a lot of money and I'm going to get into trouble. Yeah, so you see, even with a lot of years of experience in the stock market, all that, I don't know every single thing. So my strategy before February was to sell covered calls as main income. I always hear every night to steal knowledge from Johnson and people in the chats. Yes, you user, when my community expands, I think you will learn even more. There will be a lot of people, they will have knowledge in things that you don't. Like even myself, Sush seems to be quite knowledgeable in selling of options, whereas for myself, I can tell you, just treat it as I'm a total noob. I got no knowledge at all. Yeah, there will still be things I seriously don't understand. Yeah, that's the good thing about a community. You can learn from one another. Then after that, you learn something new, go and do your own due diligence, go and do your back testing, go and do your research. After that, if it's something that is suitable for you and you can see that you are making money, go ahead, go and use. Wind, is there any free or paid courses or content you recommend to kickstart my trading journey? Win, you have not traded at all, is it? The premium give me back my buying power to prevent margin call. Okay, interesting, Sush. Very interesting. I didn't know you can do that though. I want to take a picture so I can go and research as well. So far for myself, I rarely I will use up all my margin, but I don't hold until, let's say if in February, March, the stock market tank like crazy, I would take the loss first. I normally don't, let's say for example, I remember I have a time where I trade around here. Then after that, if the stock keep dropping and dropping lower, right, usually maybe just slightly below, I will be taken out already. So I will free up quite a lot of margin. Then I will try at some other areas of interest again. So I rarely hit those moments that I will be stuck for very, very long. Normally I don't stuck because I always take the loss. I rather take the loss than holding and hoping that you will come back one day. This is how I trade. Yeah, but no matter how, yours is quite interesting. I can do a bit of research. Then after that, I will go and learn more. I have been investing very little trading. Okay, Win, I'm also starting my own trading course. My own course, I cover every single thing from day trading, swing trading, position trading to investing, long-term investing. Then, of course, I don't cover scalping because I don't know how to do that, to be honest. Scalping, I have no idea how to even make money from it because it's extremely fast. Like maybe you get in within minutes, you get off the positions already. Yeah, I have no idea how to do that. Then you can follow along and you can see whether you want to, join my course. Yes, it's very beginner friendly. But of course, if you totally have no knowledge in, like, let's say, technical analysis or something like that, or even anything to do with trading, right? I would recommend that you go to YouTube. This is not my video, but initially when I started off or something, I did look at his video before. Sorry, is stock trading for beginners. Then you can either watch this guy video. His name is Jason. Okay, so his video is like 2 hour and 26 minutes. If not, you can watch one guy from Singapore. Where is his video? I forget his name already. But he's a Singapore guy. Normally, this guy. Rainer Teo. Yeah, so the ultimate stocks trading course. Yeah, you can watch either one of it to give you a fundamental knowledge on, how technical analysis works and how the overall stock market works and stuff like that. Then from there, if you attend my course, I think will be easier for you to understand. Because I will start from very, very basic, very, very easy, so simple that I think everyone can understand easily. Then after that, I will slowly progress up to, intermediate, then after that to what I'm doing day in, day out. I will break it down into 3 different steps for you to use. So initially, maybe you can use the more beginner-friendly one. So you get a hang of it, then you combine the intermediate. Then after that, once you are even better already, combine every single thing. Yeah, but there are definitely guys who have more experience. The moment they see it, they can straight away, do everything at one shot. Yeah, then after you keep practicing for another 3 months to 6 months, then we can do like weekly review together with all the students. If you don't feel comfortable, can definitely tell me. I'm okay with one-to-one also. We can meet up, or even if you want to do like on a Zoom session or anything, I'm fine with it. Okay, user, I still remember when we were talking about RBXL game. Every day I check it's going up. Yeah, I also don't know why that RBXL is going up. Okay, ALVV is the one who recommended RBXL is just super strong lah. I also want to buy. I hope this can become the next Palantir. But when I see a stock that move in a straight line like that, difficult for me to buy. The most I will do a day trading and get in and out super fast. Yes. But so far today, really no opportunity. The one that presented was maybe this area, like Wednesday. Wednesday is yesterday. Yesterday there was a little bit of opportunity for you to do day trading, but I guess right now is too late. Switch. I don't typically set stop loss. So in February, March, April, Nvidia tanked from 144 to 86. Tesla from 440 to 216. I die. Okay. I understand what you mean already. Okay, Switch, can I just ask you, you use a margin account, right? So you will definitely get a margin call. And from 144 to 86, you didn't get margin call, which is seriously fantastic already though. If me, I think my account long ago already gotten a margin call. So normally for my style is I will always set a stop loss is because this one thing, opportunity cost. I rather take the loss if I'm wrong. I go and find some other trades to go and trade. So far this year, my worst month is March, negative 5% plus. Other than that, February, January, all doing pretty good. Yeah. When you come to live stream more often, you will start to see that I will take loss, 100%. You even see I take consecutive loss. Maybe about sometimes 3, sometimes 5. March, I remember I took about 8 consecutive loss in a row. So everything I buy all hit stop loss. Any entries today? Let me see. Okay, MSTR is one of the one that I'm actually interested in, but MSTR no trade today. It's not ready right now. TCOM TCOM yuan actually can, but I would prefer to wait a little bit, is because right now TCOM is at this trend line resistance. Okay, this trend line, it looks a bit weird because it's cutting through a lot of like prices over here, but then I set it up using the regular trading sessions. So you can see I also put a remark over here, trend line on regular hours. That's why it's cutting through everything, because just now the chart, it looks a bit weird. So I got no choice. I have to just draw one on the regular trading hours. So as of right now, we are like in resistance. So to take a trade, I would rather see this TCOM breakout, give me a consolidation before I start buying again. Then next will be ADBE. ADBE, let's see, it actually broke out and is going to fire off. The reason why I didn't buy is because this is a position trade for me. Yep, the stop loss might be a bit wide, so I didn't buy Adobe. So what I would like to see is that same thing, a bit of pullback before I start buying, to make my stop loss a bit smaller so that my RR will be quite high. Usually you look for entries in 1 hour, 4 hours time frame. Yes, I do look entries from 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 1 hour and 4 hours. But usually I just stick on the 1 hour chart if I'm doing a swing trading. Then my last one for today is Affirm. Affirm, fire off already. It triggered both of my alarms. Initially it pulled back to here, but I didn't monitor, so right now it's gone already. Yeah, I wanted to buy around here when it pulled back a little, then just set the stop loss, maybe just somewhere here. But it's gone, so this can remove already. You don't need it anymore. Why I like Affirm is because I look at IWM. When I look at IWM, it's consolidating. We are right now, I go down to the 1 hour time frame. You can see that we have a resistance and it's actually consolidating right under the resistance. So I'm expecting IWM to rally, because IWM, if you compare the small and mid cap stocks to the large cap stocks, right, it has not moved as much as what SPY has done. So if you just do a measurement like from the 7 April low to the current highest point, it went up roughly about, I think, 22%. But if you go to SPY, if I'm not wrong, SPY went up even higher. So from the low to the highest point, SPY went up about 24%, like a little bit lah, not a lot. So I do believe that the small and mid cap stocks can move more. Yes. IBKR, if I'm not wrong, IBKR has a settings where you can choose to either close out one whole stock completely or bit and pieces here. Okay. Well, you okay? Let me see. You bought Nvidia 144. 144 is at almost the current price right now. You brother, you steady. I can't hold for so long. Even for my long-term investment, right, I have a threshold. When I say long-term, I do expect to hold like 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, all that. But of course, I still look at the fundamentals and macroeconomics, all that. If there's a need to exit, I will exit. Because long-term doesn't mean that you hold forever. When there's a fundamental shift, you have to exit. Around here you enter February. Okay. Okay, I would say that you are very, very lucky that, you know, you didn't. Okay, okay. Uh so when my course is ready, you see you want to join or not lah. I can teach you my style is that just take the loss lah. Take loss, you won't die. You will make more than those losses. Yeah, because my RR is usually quite high, minimally at least about 1:3. If no 1:3, normally you won't see me taking the trades. Like for example AMD, where did I enter? Okay, AMD. Oh wait, I need to check here. I need to log in my account again. Yeah, like AMD, I entered roughly about 117 area. So 117 is... Hey, no, this is not. Wait, I think I entered somewhere around here. 114. So I shift my stop loss up already. Yeah, I think I entered around here, 114. Then after that, my target, right, is minimally 135. So from 114 to 135, my RR is at least this is how much? Okay, 114. My RR is minimally 1:6, 1:7 already. Then after that, I will continue to trade until AMD break this all-time high here, roughly about $230 around there. Yeah, so I usually will have a very, very high target. If I can see that, then I will start buying. Yeah, I think you are really, really lucky for the covered call. At least you know something like that. Then you can get to hold. If not, margin call is the feeling is not good, man. Seriously. Yeah, you got no choice but your broker just automatically close out whatever they want for you. Yeah, hood is nice. Yes, it's nice. The ARKK CEO likes to buy hood, likes to buy RBXL, Palantir, all the new AI stocks. Yeah, sometimes you can follow her portfolio and see what she's buying. Then after that, I do add them into my watch list. So if you look at this bottom area, most of the stocks added here are all from Cathy Woods. But of course, a lot of them doesn't seem to move. There are a few that are doing really, really well. Oh, just now I said I wanted to look at all the small and mid-cap stocks, but I've forgotten about that. So right now, maybe we can scan through. Yeah, you can see some of her stocks is not doing well. So you have to be a bit more careful on this part. Yes, until a certain moment when it's too pain already. Okay, I also always have this thing. I also learn from my past experiences that cut the loss when you can. If not, you'll be forced to cut the loss. Do you understand? So I will always cut my loss first. Because that's how I blow my account 5 times when I first started. From there on, I always respect my stop loss. But in stocks trading, there are a lot of uncertainty, so that sometimes you do see market gap down, then gap down further than your stop loss, and you got no choice but to actively manage the position, and if it hits your threshold, you have to get out. Also, I'm not too sure whether you all have friends who back hold stocks for a long time. I have tons of friends that buys Tiger Broker and Neo, and they are holding it until today. I remember Tiger Broker, it was this friend. I have no idea where he bought. I remember was around maybe the 2021 or 2022 period, and they are still negative, and they are holding for so many years already, and they don't let go at all. So imagine they put $10,000 in maybe Tiger Broker, and you hold for right now is about almost 4 years. 4 years. Your 10,000, if you were to cut your loss earlier, you can put your $10,000 somewhere else better though. And this group of friends has been calling me, every single month or something, ask me how, hey, now China go up a little bit. You think my Tiger Broker got hope or not? I can even find a message and show it to you. Every single month. That's why for me, these are all opportunity costs. I would rather to take the loss, and then I use the money, go and find some other things to trade. And I have another friend who bought, I think maybe 50,000 or something in Neo back then, and he told me his average price for Neo is $40. Or $40, I cannot imagine, man. Right now we are on the daily chart. $40 is like here though. Imagine you hold Neo coming down all the way like that for how many years? Also another 4 years. It's seriously I don't know what to say. I just feel that it's wasting a lot of time. Yeah, but of course, Sush, I think for you are really, really lucky because you buy all the mega tech stocks. They are the one that, at least for the next few years, they wouldn't die that kind. But my friends, they are the one that they buy. I have no idea why they buy Neo, Tiger Broker. If you ask me to invest in long term, right, for Tiger Broker, definitely I will not do that. 100%. But of course, a few of them are these two I remember very, very clearly is because they ask me every single month. They just backhold the stock and tell me they almost down 70-80% already. Cut the loss now. Also, there's no meaning, right? Why not? I rather hold everything. I only left a few $1,000s. This is the mindset. User, yes, buy back already. Yes, I really hope that we can break the $600. Then if we break the $600, my analysis might change a little bit for this month. Although, like the seasonality and everything, it shows that, for June, usually they're up about 1% plus or something like that. I will still keep that in mind. So if we can break the $600, I do expect maybe from next week until nearing to the end of the month. And let's see where we started off. Okay, we started off the month here. Okay, so next week I might think that the market will pull back until maybe until nearing to end of June or something. Then after that we'll come up a little bit and just close at maybe a 1% gain for 1% plus gain for SPY, something like that. But I'm still expecting a larger pullback as of right now. Yep, even if you go to 4 hours, 4 hours, you can see like there's a divergence between RSI and price. And at the same time, if you go to daily, I think daily will be much more obvious. So daily, yes, daily definitely. This part itself, you can see divergence already. Price is making higher highs, while RSI is not making higher highs. Then we can also look at the fear and greed index. Just take a look at this. Okay, recently I do feel that the fear and greed index is not accurate. Okay, sometimes it does, sometimes. Right now I feel like we should be in extreme greed rather than greed though, because even when I try to compare to VIX, VIX is at extremely low levels already. So this is actually extreme greed. So also every day was up, down, then suddenly drop all the way down, then GG, too late to sell. Yes. So how long have you been trading already? You sound like quite experienced though, especially on the selling of call and put options. You sound like a pro. Yeah, I understand that feeling lah. I understand. I used to hold a lot of things as well, and it just doesn't turn out well for me. At least you know the covered call thing, you managed to get back your margin. But for me, I just waited for my broker to close out everything that I have. Yes, QQQ is definitely strong. Today, the techs are leading the market. We are almost very close to the previous all-time high already. Really close. Can I ask, for NVIDIA, I hold very long. I was thinking if I should set stop loss or take profit. Oh, nice. Oh, so Sush, you are a full-time trader as of right now. Okay, NVIDIA. Okay, for me, right, user, when I do long-term investment, I do set stop loss and take profit as well. I do. Usually, I set a very ridiculous take profit. Let's say, for example, NVIDIA, right? NVIDIA, if I were to buy, somewhere here or something, I will set my take profit like maybe $180. Then after that, as price starts to go up, I will set my stop loss. But of course, because you are doing long-term investment, right? You don't set stop loss like those very tight one where there's no room for NVIDIA to breathe. You need to set something, a little bit wider. So maybe somewhere like at about 127 is fine. At least there's room for NVIDIA to breathe. Oh, nice. Yeah, for me, until now, I have not. I do, show up every single day, but I don't commit. So, should you trade all the way until the market close, or you are like me, trade for maybe 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and that's it for the day? Because I seriously, I don't know how. If for me, a full-time trader is like those that works in a bank and they seriously put in the hours, like they go to work early, sit in front of the desk, then trade all the way until market close, then they pack their bag and go home. Yeah, for me is I commit to it, but then I don't commit to the full-time hours. Yes, trading can do full-time, definitely. If I want to, I think I can. But for me, I feel that because I only spend like 1 hour, 2 hours a day, and that's the maximum already. So I prefer to, go and do some other stuff during my free time as well. Yeah, user, you also want to become a full-time trader, is it? I think a lot of people aspire to become that. Typically until 2 a.m. If got earnings, I stay up till result out. Wow, serious ah? Okay, okay. You are more committed than me. Me is I think because I do swing trade, then even earnings or that, it doesn't really affect the way I trade. So I'm not too worried about that. Because usually when it's like almost earnings ready, I only left with maximum about 20% or 30% of the remaining positions that I initially traded. So even if earnings goes against me, I just close up everything after the market open or pre-market. Then those news events like sometimes 2 a.m. we have like those Fed's meetings so that I also don't watch it until the next morning. If the trade goes against me, then I just take the loss. Yeah, the way I trade is like that. So I don't spend a lot of time. User, okay, side hobby as extra income. For me, it's also a part of my main income, not a side income. It's my main income, but just that I'm not spending like really out the hours sitting in front. I don't. Wait. Okay, but if pre-market and first 15 minutes make 300 at least, I will take it easy. Okay, Sush, the moment you quit your corporate job, right, then you become a full-time trader, do you feel that you want to trade more? Like every single day, you have to make money. Then you will be a bit more stressed and keep monitoring the market. Do you feel that way? I don't think I got the liao to be full-time trader. Anyone can train, really. Anything can be learned as long as you put in the hours, Initially when you started learning, definitely you'll be it will be a longer process because you will spend more of your time not trading, but to learn. Yeah, you back test, you try out this and that, do journals and everything. You will not be like, me sitting here talking to you, then just managing my groups and stuff like that. You will take a little bit more time, but it's going to be very fast. You practice for the first day, you practice might be very slow. The second day, you get better. The third day, you get better. That 1 week to 1 month later, the difference that you will see in yourself is huge, really. You see that you grow so fast within a short period of time. Oh, Tan, what trade today? Today, no trade. Today, I never buy anything because the market just spiked up and down. But of course, I have one that I'm really interested in is MSTR. You can keep this on your watch list. Yeah, because right now it's actually consolidating. And if I'm not wrong, let me take a look at Bitcoin again. Yeah, Bitcoin, there's a shift in structure. Right now, it's also consolidating like that. So Bitcoin might at least minimally, come back to test this trend line. So I'm thinking MSTR has room to move as well. I got bad habit play earnings. Really need to stop. Yeah, for me, Switch, I don't trade earnings. Yeah, I don't like to speculate the market. I'm more of I think quite a calm person. I make logical decision rather than emotional. So to me, that's why I can tell you I can easily take losses or that. I seriously don't mind because in the long run, I know my winners will cover my losses. So, and every single year there will be at least maybe 2 or 3 negative months, which is normal for me as well. User, thanks for the encouragement. Can lah, brother. You ask me, am I very smart? I don't think so. I just feel that I'm a type of person that is, 打不死的蟑螂. I'm very stubborn when I do something. I'll keep doing it again and again, and I will try to improve it as days goes by. Yeah, so I learn the small steps at a time. You don't need to, you just set very realistic goals, and you try to be a better version of you from yesterday. That will be more than good enough. And you keep improving every single day. You just get better and better. Okay, you miss Sophie BO today. Okay, wait guys, I need to do a verification for TikTok. You can see on the bottom right hand side of my screen. Every time got this inactivity thing. Is quite weird though. Okay, verification done. Miss Sophie. Okay, wait let me answer the Tan. Okay, MSTR first. Yes, correct. I'm actually looking at MSTR breakout. MSTR. Yeah, I love the MSTR structure more than coin. Coin, although it does looks like it's moving faster than MSTR, but the risk reward for me is not as good as MSTR. So I decided to choose MSTR instead. Yep, it's a better looking structure. So my RR can be higher, even though I don't think MSTR will move faster than coin. You know, right? MSTR is the Bitcoin stock. Okay, then I go to Sophie. Did I talk about Sophie? Yes, Sophie. Sophie also. I think for the past few days I have not talked about this. Yes, correct. Yes. Why is spike up so much? Is there any good news for Sophie? Yeah, I was looking at a firm, but I don't think. It went off. A firm went off. I wanted to trade it today, so just now, I think was this was the part. When it came back to retest, I waited for a little bit, but I was talking out the live stream. When I came back to it, it's already here. Too late for me. Maybe you can try LMND. Oh, it also went off. Oops, went off. Yep. I actually like this LMND. We have like a breakout, a very, very nice breakout here. Yeah, Sophie, those small and mid-cap stocks, definitely good. I see potential in them. I'm not too sure whether we are doing a sector rotation right now, but still have room for more upside rather than SPY. Yeah, the S&P doesn't have much strength as compared to those small and mid-cap stocks. Yeah, I also think earnings is I think I missed some comments again. Yeah, earnings is a 50-50 bet. So normally, if I'm really in very, very good profits already, I will try to close off as much as I can. Usually, my practice is that I left with 20% for it to run. Then after that, if it can fire off, then good. If not, if it drops down and it can pull back a little bit, I'll get out. Something like what earnings do we have recently? I think Nvidia. Do we have earnings? Yeah, so something like that. Okay, this is an example. Let's say you try to, short Nvidia or something, but then of course this is going up. So I just give you an example. You short Nvidia. Okay, you cannot short here. You short at this red color candle. Okay, so maybe in between here you short. Then after that, earnings, Nvidia fly up. So after it fly up, I will try to wait for a little bit of pullback with that remaining position, right? That I tried to, speculate for earnings. Once it pullbacks already, I will take off the trade. So same thing is, then another example is, let's say earnings is this day. And if I have a stock that I, let's say, buy over here and I have room for it to breathe, right? I will just close everything, left with 20%. I will go and speculate the earnings. And usually after the big spike up, I get out of everything. This is my practice. So I did that for Disney, and then my group members they came to nag at me a little bit. They asked me, why you get out of Disney so early? You see where Disney go? Okay, Disney. This was also quite recent only. It was one of the earnings. Where was it? Okay, somewhere around here lah. Okay, so I was in very good profit for Disney. Let me find that part. Okay, I remember very, very clearly. I entered Disney and around this area. Right now we are in the 4-hour chart. Then Disney all the way until one day before the earnings. I exited almost 80% of my position. Then after that, after the earnings, Disney spiked to around here. So during the pre-market session, I closed out the rest of the 20%. Then after they came to nag at me, they tell me, hey, you go see Disney or Disney fly all the way up. You say after earnings will pull back a little. Where's the pullback? No pullback. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't happen, which is, but I just got no choice. But most of the time, you see it pulling back rather than, like Disney going up all the way. So a few of them, they nag at me about this. Yeah, quite wasted lah, a bit wasted, but I just, trade according to my trading plan. Okay. Tan, why you hesitated to go into Sophie? Why you hesitated? Because of the overall market, is it? Same, I usually close 2/3 before earnings when in profit. Yeah, same. I think this is a safe method to do that. CrowdStrike yesterday kept down after earnings. CrowdStrike. CRWD. Yes, so this is a classic example. Usually after earnings, don't care whether it gap up or gap down, you will normally see this. So if it went down, you still see the market coming back a little bit. Then same thing, if earnings is, it went up, after the earnings, you'll see it coming back a little bit. So normally after the earnings, I like to, close it during the pre-market sessions. But of course, if I'm in the loss, I want to see like at least some sort of pullback before we start buying again. But this CrowdStrike is looking quite good as of right now. But have to wait. How you can draw a trend line here on the 15 minutes, maybe a breakout trade for you. Yeah, maybe a breakout trade for CrowdStrike. No sniper entry here. Yes, no. Unless you're so super aggressive, you want to take this on the 15 minutes. Then if you want, you can try to wait for it to come back to about 460.2 to about 458.5. Yep, then from here, maybe you can start going up. Okay, I'll delete this. I'm not going to take the 15 minutes trade. Because it has been consolidation, so I didn't really look at Sophie. I also miss a lot of those small cap stocks though. Yeah, I look at them like LMMD, Affirm, I miss everything. Yeah, especially right now, it's also a challenge for me, especially when I'm live streaming, managing my group, replying to comment, managing my own accounts and stuff like that. Like multitasking at a lot of things. So recently I do notice that I miss quite a lot of trades. But Sophie looks good, huh? Yeah, it looks like coming to break this previous high is no issue. Yeah, Sophie is one of my favorite instrument for a while too. It moves quite fast. Okay, bullish it. People here have very fancy, usernames. What are your thoughts on Sophie? Sophie, as of right now, I do expect it to, break this previous top, and I do potentially think that it can go even higher than this. Next level, if you really want to keep a lookout, maybe about $15.75 around there. So I can plot the horizontal line for you. Just now was what, $15 plus, right? Let me take a look again. Okay, around $15.80. Around $15.80, then you can decide whether you want to book some partial profits or not. Of course, it can go higher than that, maybe about $16.50, around this range. I do believe that Sophie can go there. Sophie is a fast moving stock. It's crazy when it starts to move. It moves like in one straight line, almost doesn't give you much pullback, and then it just keep going and going and going and going. Okay, bullish it. Thanks for the follow. I like your name. Okay, Tan, you are going to do a position trade in Sophie, is it? I think you're going to do a position trade if I'm not wrong. I know what you are looking at. I think you told me a few times about the candle thing. You always like to, you go to a daily chart or something, then you once it breaks the previous top, that's when you starts to enter, right? You look at certain price action, how the candlestick develops and stuff like that. Okay, Netflix. Yes, Netflix has been super crazy and I have no idea why, man. Guys, I seriously have no idea. Netflix, since the Donald Trump sweeping tariff, it seems like it doesn't get affected much. It's one of the stocks that doesn't get affected much. So if you look at Netflix, this period was during the sweeping tariff. Some stocks dropped like 50% or so, but then Netflix, the sweeping tariff only drops like 17%. And from the top, since about February until the low, it only drops 22%. Netflix is crazy, man. Seriously crazy. I missed the whole thing. The last time you can see I traded Netflix was maybe last year already. I don't have any more lines. I didn't know it was such a strong stock. So I always read, they say what the subscription of Netflix is going down, what quarter after quarter their forecasts are not that good or something like that. But price action doesn't seem like it though. Yeah, they say they are losing subscriber and everything, but the news and the price action seems opposite. I have no idea why. Yeah, I didn't follow up on their news a lot. Yeah, Tan, I do most breakout. Yes, I understand. Okay lah, Tan, you are almost back to your break-even level already, right? Or you have already break-even? Okay, Caramelized Desire. Doing this means only sleep during daytime? Doing this means, of course not. Okay, there are many different types of traders. Some of them, they are the bank traders where they, go to their desk maybe 30 minutes, 1 hour before the market open. They sit there all the way until the market close, then they go home. But there are also retail traders like me and the guys over in live stream. So some of them, they can spend 30 minutes a day or an hour a day like me. And there are people like Sush who spend about maybe 3 hours to 4 hours a day trading. So it all depends on your own trading style. There are many types of trading style. For me, I preferred a more relaxed style, so I do maybe 1 hour a day. But right now, because I'm live streaming, so I extend to maybe 2 hours, 4 hours, 30 minutes, or stuff like that. But as you can see, when there's no opportunity in the market, what do? You don't do anything. Not losing money is also a skill. Okay. Yeah, so you have to find quality setups rather than trying to trade every single day. Yeah, not doing anything is a skill. It takes patience. It takes a lot of mental strength to have patience. Wow, these few days you OT, yeah lor, no choice, a lot of chats coming in. Hey, actually I OT quite a lot. Okay, maybe we do until 12, then I will stop. It's overtime already. I'm doing OT. You guys have to pay me my OT pay, 1.5 times. Netflix keep increasing after they raise subscription price. Some thought we'll lose subscriber instead, but apparently not. Yes, switch. I also thought that way, and I have no idea what happens to Netflix. It's just extremely strong, like the RBXL. Meta also looks like it's trending up. Meta. Let me see. Meta. Yes, Meta is extremely strong. There's one lady over at livestream. She bought Meta. I think she's in super good profit. I myself, I actually bought. Okay, I tell you where I buy. I buy here. And last Friday, there was a sudden sell-off in the market. I don't know what happened. I couldn't find any news. So I just shift it to break even. So I shift my stop from maybe here to break even at my entry price. So it came all the way down over this candle. Took me out for a break even. And from Monday, it just rallied. So that's it for my Meta. What to do? Sometimes trading, this will happen. Netflix going up. Their reporting earnings is beating estimate. Oh, okay. Understood. Okay, the beating of earnings, right? I think the most important thing is actually the future guidance. It's not about whether they beat earnings or they miss earnings. Unless, like too 夸张 that kind, too exaggerating, like really miss a lot. Okay, then it will really plunge. But usually it's because of the future guidance. What they say after that. If they have a bullish, forecast for the next quarter, normally it will spike up instead of going down. If they have a, not so good guidance, usually they will drop after earnings. This is what I noticed. When I was still really actively trading, until go and watch all those earnings initially when I first started trading, I do notice this pattern. Then after a while, I got quite immune to it until I don't even watch it already. Okay, bullish it. When should we trade? When market just open or after lunch break? When should you trade? You should look at your trading style, because if you're a day trader, usually opening of the market will be good. Then around I think 12 midnight for Singapore. If you're in Singapore, it's 12 midnight, which is 12 p.m. in the US. Normally around 12 p.m. plus the market will start to move again. Then until the last hour of the market or last 30 minutes, it will also start to move quite a bit. These are the three largest movement during the whole trading hours. So it depends on your style. For me, usually I trade between 9:30 to 10:30, and that's more or less about it already. After that, like after 12 midnight, I'm going to end the live stream. Then after that, I will stop monitoring the stock market. Okay, I got a lot to learn on this from fundamental. Yes, you have to learn a little on the fundamental of the company. You also have to learn macroeconomics. And if you have a good understanding. Don't have to be an expert or something, just a good level of understanding. It will help you out a lot in your trading career. Still remember when I was still trading Netflix at 200 plus. 200 plus was a long time ago. I don't even remember already. 200 plus. 200 plus I also trading. I think I was also trading. Okay, this trading view is a little bit new. I think I just created this account, I think mid of last year. My old account, it got hacked. I don't know what happened, but I couldn't access it anymore. So I started a new account. But $200, yeah, way back then already. Maybe even way before COVID, correct? So a lot of data, I have already lost it. How's MSTR? Random, I still like it very much. Random, you mind I use your name or I call you Random better? Yeah, I still like it. MSTR, I don't think it will be triggered today. I think we still have, a little bit of consolidation to go before we start that upside or that rally. Because it only started consolidating about 2 days ago. So maybe one more day will be good. Switch, yes, those big earnings can crash too. All about guidance during the earnings call, which will dictate the price action. Yes, correct. Switch, you are correct on that part. I also do notice that it's always the guidance. It's not about the beating or missing earnings. How do you manage to work 9 to 5 and still trade at night? Okay. Are you a Singaporean? Caramelized desire? Are you a Singaporean? If you're a Singaporean, I can tell you, I think you live in the best country to trade the US stock. The reason is because what time does the stock market open? Pre-market is about 4 p.m. So during the what's that season called? I forget that season already. Then pre-market will open at 5. And usually for pre-market, there's not much of a movement. And the market only opens at 9:30. So if you are you're a Singaporean, you can do your, go do your business, your full-time job and everything. Go home, have your dinner, take a quick nap. 9:30, you come to the chart. Focus on trading. You don't have any distraction from your business or even your work. Unlike US residents. US residents, imagine you aspire to be a full-time trader, and then during your office hours you have to monitor the market while doing your job or your admin stuff or anything like that. It won't be that easy though. So if you are a Singaporean, I think you are really, really blessed. You are very blessed on that part. Oh yes, you are a Singaporean, good. Yeah. So you can manage your time better. Even for me, like doing stock trading, before I started live streaming or before I started this social media account, I spend maximum 1 hour a day. And most of the time it's about 30 minutes or something like that. I just look for swing trade, I entered and then set alarms and you go off. Like right now, MSTR, right? It's so easy. Every single weekend or every single day before the market opens at the regular trading hour, if you see something like a consolidation, draw a trend line. Draw already, what you do? You set an alert. So you right click on the trend line, you save. So when MSTR goes up, more tag the trend line, it will send you an alert into your mobile phone. So once you receive that notification, open your charts and analyze. You still have an hour, 2 hours or 3 hours more for you to enter the trade. Yeah, you don't have to enter right on the spot. You have roughly about 3 hours to do that. That's why it doesn't affect your daily stuff or things like that. I also run my own business, in fact multiple business. It doesn't affect my trading. You can see that I'm still here, doing live streaming, managing my own Discord group, talking to you guys, managing my own accounts and everything. Yeah, I can say that if you're a Singaporean, you're blessed. You seriously need to, even if you don't know how to trade, just invest in VOO or something. Yeah, and Singapore, we don't have capital gain tax though. If you are US residents, they tax you based on your income assessment. And that's about, I think if you do long-term investment, they tax you about 20%. But if you do swing trading, day trading, all that, they tax you 30% on what you make. Yes, it's called daylight savings. I just suddenly forget about that. So we have about 7 months where it starts at about 4 pre-market at 4 p.m. Then market open at 9:30. Then the daylight savings, I think about 5 months or something like that, where the market pre-market is at 5 p.m. Then market open at 10:30. Male version random. Wow, how much do you earn from that hour? Okay, trading is all about your account size. It depends on how much you want to put into your account, but of course, I would recommend something not your emergency funds for at least the next 6 months. Put something that you can afford to lose, but of course, not losing the full amount. Maybe losing about max 10%, 20%, and then you stop and review or go back to paper trading. From there, you learn again, back test again. Just don't give up. Then after that, continue to trade, continue to try to at least make 5% every single month. If you can consecutively do that for 3 months, 6 months, decided to go live again. Then from there, if you have extra incomes, once you are more confident, you can pump in even more. So if you have I think trading and investing, you can't look at it like a business or job, because it's very different from business and job. Business and job, you need to be there, you need to do something at every single minute. But trading is a waiting game. You just take quality setups and you profit from there, so you can make money while you sleep. But when you have a business or you work a 9 to 5 job, you only make money when you work. It's a very, very different thing. So the hourly part, I also don't know how to tell you though. It all depends on your account size. Then after that, usually in trading and investment, you look at least minimally, I will say, quarterly returns, if not 6 months returns on average. That will be better. If not, you look at the full year return. Don't compare month by month basis or day by day basis, or even week by week. Usually try minimally about 3 months, because you will definitely have losing months. It won't be green every single month, 100% for sure. There's no 100% win rate over here. Even when I did the analysis for the start of this month, like comprehensive one, I was pretty wrong. I thought the market will really start a bigger correction, for SPY. I seriously that I think was the I think was 3rd of June, right? Or when Monday the market opened here. The Monday market opened here. I thought market will just go up a little bit, coming to this area, then we start the bigger correction. But was I right? No. Although I'm wrong on my forecast, I still can buy. So your analysis have to adapt accordingly to how the market shift and stuff like that. I'm totally slow-witted on this analysis. Yeah, you practice. As long as you practice long enough, you'll be extremely fast. After a while, you'll get so used to it. What's your SL for MSTR? SL, I would need to see first. Let me go to 5 minutes and see. 5 minutes, actually, you can take a very aggressive play though. But then, of course, I want to take a look at Bitcoin first. What is Bitcoin doing? Yes, you can take a very aggressive play. But I would actually not recommend that unless you're up for the risk. You can try to, take the breakout trade from here. But of course, you need to be on the ball. And then after that, once you reach around this trend line, try to move to break even to see whether it will fire off from here or not. If not, you can be quite dangerous. Then just risk a very, very small size. So after you draw this trend line, break out, then you find this consolidation low, you just place your stop loss there. This is super aggressive, but of course I would like to wait for the 1 hour. 1 hour, I would love to see MSTR coming down, breaking below this low first before we get this upside. Then from here, maybe I'll take the breakout trade. Yeah, this will be my analysis for MSTR. So far, it still doesn't look like it's ready as of right now. I don't think today will be ready, likely tomorrow. Because we have only been in this consolidation Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, about 2 days only. And no problem, Win. I hope this can help you. Can keep on your watch list. But of course, if you suddenly see MSTR, go down, but let's skip, go and find another one already. This fail all criteria. Okay, don't know if you remember DOCS that time I mentioned. Oh, okay, can switch. Let's see. Hey, Switch, don't you have like your own group that you trade with since you are doing like full time already? Oh, nice. Switch, this is not bad. Not bad. Oh, it came into my zone. Did I draw this zone for you? I'm not too sure though. I've totally forgotten already. Yeah, so daily, although there's no wick, but then you go to the 4 hours, it came into the zone exactly, show you a rejection candle, and right now is flying up. Oh, I totally missed this though. Yeah, but it's looking extremely good. Right now it's a little bit far. I think you should know that it's a little bit far, right? Yeah, even if I jump in right now, the stop loss will be wide. And the safest stop loss I think will be, just place under this green color candle. Then risk reward definitely won't be good. So it's something that I will skip. If not, I wait for a pullback before I enter. So let's say I give you one example. You place your stop loss here. And then the target, let's find the target. Target, let's say breaking above this high. Or maybe slightly higher. You see, the risk reward is really not good. 1:1.16 only. The entering right now is definitely not for me. And this move, the market needs, these stocks from the current price need to move 16.58%. And your risk reward is only 1:1.6. Yeah, so usually when I see that, I think it's a bit ridiculous. So I won't take. I know it looks nice. I wait for pullback. Yeah, imagine a stock have to move 16%. It's not a very easy thing. It's not very hard. It's also not very, very easy. So maybe a small pullback in this area before start buying. ALVV. Oh, my RBLX king. ALVV makes a lot of money from RBLX. Okay, thanks for the recommendation. When it pulls back, I will join you. Okay, RBLX, the next Palantir. Okay, Dell. But Dell has not been very good to me, to be honest. For the past, I think 1 year or so, every single time I come and trade it, it just doesn't go. Dell is not bad, you can draw this trend line. We are consolidating right under this trend line. I love setups like this. I love it, brother. Maybe can keep it on my watch list. Thanks for the recommendation for Dell as well. Okay, good. Now you can see I traded Dell once. I think I took a break even for this trade. It didn't go very well. Go out a big comeback, take me out for break even. But right now, really not bad. But this current moment, because yes, went out how long already? Let me see. Since 7. Yes, this Dell is exactly the same thing as most of those mega tech stock. So of course, after such a rally, I do expect maybe Dell still can go up a little bit to about half of this week around here. After that, I think we'll see one more leg going down. So the whole market, whole US market should go into a consolidation, something like that, before I think Dell will fire off. Yeah, this is my thought for Dell, but thanks for the recommendation. So if I forget about this, do remind me. If not, I just set an alarm. I set an alarm. 106.27. Okay, I just set an alarm under this low. If Dell do come back, I will be interested to buy. Looks good, looks good. Best, okay, win, no problem. Best is wait for retracement. Yes, Tan, I always wait for retracement. Don't chase is the best. Hey, today good or not? Today I have positions. They are all in profits, especially my Baba. I'm loving it. But other than that, market didn't actually go anywhere since market open until now. Just went out a bit. SPY is 599 already, super close to, you know, the 600 level. Hopefully we can break above 600. If SPY can break above 600, good news for us guys. We might start to go up even more. Yeah, today ALVV I didn't buy anything. Today just, you know, sit on the sideline, watch the chart, come here, chit chat, have fun. Tan, the percentage risk is too wide for stop loss. Yes, just now the DOCS is too wide. That is a safe place to place a stop loss, but it's too wide. No group, I a loner, but I follow a lot of those US fins bro for real-time market news. Hey, you have any recommendation for me to follow now? So, you know, I can steal their idea and also post on my social media account. I think I like ideas to post. I prefer to do streaming, you know, rather than post content. You have any recommendation? Can tell me, then after I go and follow them. Oh, but so don't you, you know, previously you learn from a course or a mentor or something, then I think most people learn from a mentor, right? Then you are not in that mentor group. ALVV, yes, I do see. RBXL, fantastic, brother. How much you make already? 150%? I think you have about 150% already. I remember you said you bought about $40, right? 40 or 45? No. Maybe 30 plus, is it? Oh yeah, this stock super strong, super strong. Oh, 35, 70, 105. For you, brother, almost 200% already. Good. Seriously, good. Okay, so no problem. We'll remind you of Dell because I bought a call a few weeks ago, expiring June, waiting for it to hit 120. Can. That looks good though. Expiring in July, you have plenty of time. Dell, Dell, DELL. You are expecting to hit 120. Yeah, 120 I think is reasonable. Yep, around half of this week around here, I think can hit. You're very, very close already. You only left with $7 more for it to climb. Then after that, you know, maybe July we still have a few weeks. Yeah, you need to go and count your time decay and see by the end of the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, how is it affecting you every single day. If it's too much, maybe your target 120, you can get out first. Then reposition yourself. Yeah, I remember Dell, I don't know where, but I tried trading it a few times. It didn't go very well for me. It didn't move much, then come back and stop me out. $35 ARV and you're making good money. 100 I also don't think is an issue for RBXL. So strong in the stock. I should have known you a little bit earlier. Then I can have roughly about 200% ROI on my long-term investment. Oh, really? Oh, that's amazing. You are very different from me. I joined 3 different courses before. Yes. Sometimes people recommend me stocks all that. Okay, I tell you, to be honest, the friend that recommended me to buy, he's like the $1 3 try type of guy, you know, like you go to arcade, you put $1, you got 3 try, 3 life. So sometimes he hits, sometimes he doesn't. So to be honest, I'm afraid I don't believe him. I think he's also making good money. The best teacher was putting in a yes, so definitely. Me myself, although initially when I was not profitable, I use real money all the time. I have not paper trade before. Yeah, so real money will seriously teach you a lesson. It will humble you. You will learn a lot from your mistakes. Random. Yes, a lot of things. I believe a lot of good traders they do a lot of back testing, especially journal down every single thing. If not, you won't be able to become good at it. Yeah, if every day you're hoping for something to happen, I think you will stress until you die. Yes, RBXL, I will wait for it to come down, then I buy. Right now, too late for me lah, huh? Sush. Okay, why I started to become good at it is I think I'm just a stubborn guy. I don't like to lose, Then all my friends tell me that I definitely lose money in trading lah. Don't even think about it. And right now, these are the guys every week come and ask me, what's your thoughts about this? What's your thoughts about this and that? Yep. So I tell myself I just have to keep going on, learn from my mistake. What did I do wrong? I could join course and everything. Then relearn everything. Start like a beginner. Do journal. Write down all my thought process. That's when it really changed after 2 years of journal. User, I have a friend in my group. I can let you know how much he earns because he's more of a full-time trader than me. He spend more times in the chart. He makes about 100 to 200,000 a month. Of course, his account is large. His account is in the millions. The guy seriously don't need to work at all. He doesn't do anything, only trades. And he's my partner. He's the one that I asked him to start the group with me. So he off and on will help to send a little bit of signals, and but he don't want to show his face. Yes. He also started with a very, very small account, then slowly grow, So right now he's okay. I can tell you, this partner, he's not a very, very smart guy. never do business, never do anything, just a 9 to 6 job. Then he saved all his money, put into trading every single day, learn and learn and learn. Whenever he has extra money, he pump into his own account also. Then the day he hit his first $1 million in his account in USD, he went back to his office, he tendered his job. And he became a full-time trader roughly about, I think, 2 years, 3 years ago. So on average, I know he makes 100,000 plus to 200,000. Yeah, he's actually inside my group. Next time you will see him if you join. His name is called Shadow Ben. It's funny guy. Wait, let me see what's his name. No, he's called Shadow Fox, and then you will see his profile picture called Ben Me. Okay, how much do you guys even start with though? I didn't start off my account large. I start with 30,000, but over the years I keep growing and growing. So money come from my business and everything. So I just keep pumping in whenever I have the funds. That's how I also grow into more than $1 million. Yes, I know him from the same course actually. I know him from this guy that taught me Elliott Wave. Then after that, I and him, we became very, very good buddy. So we exchanged number and we started trading together. So initially it was only the two of us. Then slowly we make more friends. He joined my group of friends. Then nowadays we are one whole group lah. Always stick together almost every single day. Then he's also the guy that I asked him, to help me run this group together and everything. But he don't want. He tell me, I send you signals, you just send to the group. This guy funny, he makes so much every single month, but he still joins my group and pay me. Then I asked him, when I do my course, you want to join or not? He said, okay lor, support you lor. Because his trading style and my trading style, the only similar part is actually the Elliott Wave part. And that's the only course he joined. I joined another 2 more courses. So I shared it with him, but I think he don't really understand what is it. Hey, wait, why is Apple tanking down? Is there anything for me to worry? I think no lah. We keep a lookout. Ben 10. Making a BTO 2-room flat. Yes. The moment I think you hit around 300,000, 500,000 range, you can decide whether you want to go full time or not. When is your first Thai store? I go support you. Give me another 3 more months. I'm doing some planning as well. Random. Yes, we were the same student, same batch, and he's also from Singapore. Then the whole group, I think there was like maybe 30 or 50 of us. Then we are the only 2 Singaporean and 1 Malaysian. But the Malaysian, he gave up already. He gave up long time ago. Yeah, he was initially the richest in I think my whole group, because he has some business in Malaysia or something, but then he blew his whole account during that time. Oh, I don't remember my mentor name already, Yeah, online course is usually easy lah. One shot you can, host to a lot of people. The course that I attended are all not from Singapore. I don't even know where they're from, because a long time ago TradingView was very different. There was like leaderboards, all that, so you can see who are the top number 1, number 2, number 3, and then you go and join their course. Okay lah, today still positive, is tanking a little. So right now, likely the lunchtime slight sell off, but later on maybe 1 a.m. it will be okay again. My mentor, seriously, I can't remember his name. Okay, the Alert Wave group, I got kicked out because I scolded one of the leaders there. I got into argument, I scolded him. Then my friend is, I forgot what he do. I think he opened a live session or something. Then he gave a lot of signals that make people lose money. Then I think he got into argument with the group members and he got kicked out. This Elon Musk, this Donald Trump, he'll just target every single one, huh? For a while, China, then who? Powell, now Elon Musk. There will be many more people to be his target. It's just a funny president. Yes, ALVV, this Donald Trump is a funny guy. A lot of nonsense coming from him. But I don't think this will affect the market much. Hey guys, I OT a lot now. You all want or not? I can switch on the live stream though. You all can chat for a while before maybe later on after I come back then I end it off. NGL, I miss when Obama is president. Yes. Oh, when Obama is president, it's so good. He rarely talks. Actually, in fact, most of the president doesn't interfere with the market, all that. They don't talk about this and that a lot. They stay very quiet, just doing their own jobs. Where are you going? I'm going to sleep, my friend. How to chit chat without you? You can type at one another. I think by now most of you here are all the regulars really. You are like I sell Cai Fan. You all come every single day to support my Cai Fan business. You even remember who asked about this chart, who talked about this stock. Like random, you remember ALVV talk about what RBXL. I even forgot who talked about that, but you remember. Oh, Sush, what game you play? Call of Duty? Do you play that? I play Call of Duty though. Only Beach Boy missing. Yes, I think the time I give him the Amazon analysis, he took a loss, is it? Yeah, I got no choice. There will definitely be people that likes you. There will be people who don't like you or that. But I'm showing you the truth about trading. There are things that you don't do every day. You will take loss. You can't possibly hide all this, right? How are you going to fake all this? Even if you show your daily, the monthly returns using your broker and stuff, there will definitely be red days. So there will be times you take loss. I think maybe because of the Amazon trade, he angry already. Because he keep asking me about Amazon. Yeah, I think initially was about around here or something. Initially the trend line was like that. So there was a breakout. I also took this trade. You have such a solid candle. Why not take breakout, right? I took the trade went all the way down. I think I can't remember. I took a break even or I got stopped out. Just take it as I got stopped out lah. Then after that, I try again at $200. So that $200 should be somewhere around here. When it spiked down, I entered at about $200. Then this trade actually went well, but I think by the time he was not here anymore. Yes, user has been coming as well. There are actually ladies on the live stream as well, but they normally don't type. I think they are a bit more shy, lah, huh? They see so many guys over here. Dota one now. I can't play Dota. I can only play what's that called? Mobile Legend. Oh, nice. You guys are making friends here. Nice, nice. This teacher also hums up. You haven't meet me in person. I think it will give you a shock though. My face look like, quite like that. But I'm totally opposite from what you see. I wonder if you need to change name. Yeah, user, you can use, your name or something, then everybody will get to know you. But of course, when you come here, you need to tell everyone that you're a user. But at least you got a profile picture, so maybe more easy to recognize. Okay, guys, the market is really tanking a little as of right now. Random. Right, actually, I thought of playing it these few days because I was a bit stressed with a lot of things. Want to, relieve stress a little. I used to be quite good. I like to use assassin and mage. The rest I don't like to use. Oh, nice. We got 1 I can play mage and assassin. But assassin is very limited. Don't ask me to play like lean all that. I can play Karina, Hanzo. What else? I can't remember. Arthritis. Brother, you need to use your finger more so you won't have arthritis. We should, start a Mobile Legend gang. Okay, use random. Maybe I can send you my user ID, but I think I need to download the game again though. I think I deleted it. Yes, Trump open mouth every time the market will react quite a lot lah. But this time it's between Trump and Trump and Elon Musk. I think should be fine. Even right now when he target Powell, it's already an old news. The market don't react so strongly anymore. So when the market doesn't react so strongly anymore, this is actually good news. Switch, X, Park, and don't know what is that. Yeah, I don't play Dota though. I don't know how to play Dota. Dota you play online, isn't that better? Big Four. Big Four stress, right? From what I heard, the working hours are very long. You mean the bot is the food or you are the food? I know nowadays the bot can be quite strong. Even when I play Call of Duty, I think if you set the bot to those expert level or something, seriously they can kill you like pro though. Okay guys, you all continue chatting. I need to use the toilet, okay? See you shortly. Yes, brother. Hello. Did anyone short Tesla? Tesla is going down like crazy, huh? Wow, Sush, you want to enter? You so aggressive. I'm actually still thinking of cutting my Apple though. It's a little bit slow. You mean for Tesla? Yeah, Tesla, I think you can wait a little bit more. If you want to, try to buy or something for maybe a relief rally. Really? Okay. For me, I'm fine. I'm actually looking for all the swing trade setups, and you all don't mind me. You all can continue to talk, man. I don't mind. I'm glad you all are, making friends over here, get to know one another. Since Sush is actually a full-time trader, and trading is a lonely thing, lah. I also have been trading for a long time, and I can tell it's really lonely. When no one talk to you, you're staring at the computer. Sometimes it gets so boring. Random, you love my voice so much. 11, Sush, 11 years. Okay, it's around 11 or 12, around there, but for me, I would say 11 because the last time I saw on my Facebook post, when I started not long after, I posted in 2014. So maybe I started learning in 2013. Okay, Raymond Yo, you join, huh? Raymond, are you here? Raymond is also from the group. Yeah, Raymond, today, just sit up, okay? Protect your position, my friend. Yes, just wait. Yeah, Raymond, most importantly for now is that, okay, just watch this $600. Right now we are showing a bit of signs of rejection, but so far market is still holding up well. So with all these guys over here, they updated me with the latest news, okay? The one that is tanking a lot is actually Tesla. So Tesla, I think it's because of, they have some news regarding Donald Trump and Tesla. They are falling out of their relationship or that, so they're scolding one another. Okay, so Tesla tanked a lot, but for the rest of our positions, you just monitor for a while to see whether we get a breakout above $600 before we pull back. Then we might start go again. But as of right now, if you're in good profit, move up your stop loss accordingly. Oh, he left? Raymond, you left? Tesla, okay, wait, Tesla, you setting alerts from 0.382 level. Yes. I think around the 0.382 level, because I think usually most of the people, they will put their fib, but it looks like it's coming down a little bit aggressive. So usually when it's so aggressive, I will wait for another, 1 or 2 more candles before I jump in. Oh, you're still here. Okay. Yeah, Raymond, so far our positions are doing well, not in very, very good profits. The only good ones are the China stocks. Then The rest, one of them I'm actually thinking of cutting. If you want, right, you can see whether you want to cut Apple or not. Because Apple is a little bit slow for my liking, and our stop loss is quite small though. Right now, still able to profit a little bit. Yeah, the rest I think is quite safe. Shouldn't be much of an issue. Yeah, trading is really a boring job. Nobody talk to you, no communication. You just do the same old shit every single day. Look at charts. Wait for opportunity. Yeah, I also love trading. I love it. Where can you find such thing? You sleep while you make money. Hey God, what is concept watching your stream? What is concept? I don't know though, friend. I never follow anyone. DOCS still rising. DOCS. Good for you, brother. You're making good profits. Yes, for me, no opportunity. Definitely as of this place. Concept. I saw got 100k plus follower. 100k plus won't follow me lah, brother. You know I got how much or not? I got 200 only. Yes, I have this thing is that when I entered already, the stock doesn't move for a while. Usually I will exit, then I will reassess and maybe enter another time again, because when you go to the 4-hour chart, right, Apple has been in this consolidation for a super long time already. So if it doesn't fly off from here, I think I won't be interested in it for a while. It's in here since like 14th of April, so about slightly more than 1.5 months, which is a little bit long for my liking. I like to enter already and it just fire off as soon as it can. Maybe in the next 1 or 2 days, something like that. When it doesn't fire off, the first thing I thought of is to cut it off, take my money, put somewhere else. No, my Apple, wait, let me see. No, my Apple is actually a day trade. It's a day trade. I convert it into a swing trade. My style is usually like that. Because right now we are not in those extremely volatile period. So my day trade, I would tend to convert them into a swing trade. So I can have very high RR. Yes, Apple day trade, I think is a waste of time. Seriously, waste of time. But why I do a day trade is because that consolidation for 1.5 months, I don't think it will fire off pretty quickly. So I'm willing to take a smaller risk, but to convert it into the swing trade. So Sush, since you are doing this full time, on average, how much do you risk for your day trades and swing trades? And roughly how many percent would you make every single month? Yeah, something like Amazon. Yesterday I entered this breakout, so at least there's some movement. I want to see this. I don't like those. I entered already, then ding ding dong dong. Stick around here, don't go anywhere. After that, then start to fire off. By the time I'm out. Okay, SPY is also coming down again. Okay, let me look at some other positions I have. Because the amount doesn't really matter, right? Most importantly is the percentage. The percentage is more important than the amount, because the amount can be different, but percentage more or less every month I think around the same. Because I also don't have to know, sometimes can be a bit sensitive, to ask people how much like in figures how much money they are making. I understand that very well because a lot of people likes to ask me. Oh, okay. I mean like okay, for example, your capital, right? So roughly how many percent do you make every single month? How many percent you are up? Yeah, because for trading there will be a lot of different styles. Some people go by RR, some people goes by win rate. Like for me myself, I go by RR. I don't need very very high win rates. Do you have like an average how much you make every single month based on percentage? Spy coming down again. Okay, let me take a look at my account. Okay, right now negative 0.01% for the day. But I think because of JD and Baba, they went up a little bit. They are carrying the rest of my positions. I think also with AMAT. AMAT is good, but Apple is like not here nor there though. Makes me feel like cutting it off. Oh, Palantir tank. Yes, Palantir spike down. Yeah, Palantir, I got triggered already. My stop loss, I think should be triggered already. Yes, triggered already, brother. Palantir spike down. Yeah, so over here you can see this is real example of, sometimes you just set your stop loss and then you get stop out. So I set my stop loss, I think here. That it stopped me out. Nice, nice, Tan Tan. I didn't see it until this whole thing calmed down. Yeah, I think a bit too late for me, huh? According to IBKR, 1 month 26, month to date 1.6, but year to date minus 40. Okay, okay. 1 month 26, month to date. Oh, okay, okay. So that means for the past 1 month, you make about 26%. This month, about 1.19%, around the same as me. Year to date, negative 40. Okay, okay, I understand. Jayo, brother. If you can come to live stream, still talk to me while you are still negative and you're still doing full time, I believe like the psychological part on yourself should be there already lah. You already got the essence of trading. Hey, Crude, I got bad news for you. I couldn't find the email login to my old Discord group. Yeah. So I won't be able to show you, but maybe I can search my Google Drive or something. What happened to Palantir? Okay, this job just came. Usually you have to wait for about 10 minutes more, then the news will be released. Yeah, Crude, I will definitely try to find. I think I might have a little bit, in Google Drive or something, because this Google Drive I has been using for a very, very, very long time already. Yeah, Tesla I think is because of the news. Yep, it doesn't look like it's holding that 0.382. So that's why even you know that it might come to 0.382, don't put a buy order there. That's a very, very important thing. Just set an alarm. So if your alarm triggered, you come and see monitor first to see whether is there any signs of rejection. Because if you put a buy alert, this thing can tank all the way down to maybe the 0.5 though. It's about $291. But the rest of the stocks is not tanking so much, right? Okay lah, still okay. Still okay. Huh? Random. What did you been through? What get rich scheme? Like you join those MLM? Is it? Yeah, random. I can tell you, in this world, there won't be easy money to make, lah. Huh? You have to put in the hard work and everything. So now waiting for my Tylo. You're funny, man, my friend. Okay, understand. Whole market is coming down a little. Okay, QQQ 526 I might. Five to six. Bro, I don't have a day trading strategy for something like that though. I really don't have. Normally I see this I protect my position more than trying to enter. Yeah, day trading, I don't see any opportunity here. Unless, you put a VWAP, but VWAP, I will still, wait for the pullback to the VWAP area. Maybe it will come around here. From here, I might decide to short for a day trade. have 526. Wait, what did I press? Five two six. 526. I don't have a zone for me to buy at 526. Random, what stock? I never see you type any stock leh. Sponsor football clubs. Tesla, because Tesla fight with Donald Trump. You know, Donald Trump is a revengeful guy. He might, go and do something stupid, go and increase price on all the EV, increase tariff on all this, make Elon Musk suffer. Everyone is scared. Yes, Tesla, rabak, correct. Oh, you're super active, you don't sleep one. Yes, correct. Random, what you are saying is the rubber band rule. It's common in the market. So SPY actually did that. SPY, if you look over here, right, this is the rubber band rule, classic example. You come down very fast. The faster you come down, the faster you rebound. So another time is that if you want, you can take a look at COVID period. The COVID is also a huge one. Where's the COVID? Here. COVID is this. So COVID, you can see a fast drop, a fast recovery. So that's the rubber band rule. Okay, Step Bro, nice to see you. Do you come very late again? What's your play today, sir? Today nothing, brother. Today I'm watching the market. Okay, I seriously think a bigger correction is coming. Maybe not here. Maybe it doesn't start from here. Maybe it will just go up to $600. Then after that, from here, the correction will start. Yeah, I'm waiting for that. I'm in some positions, but yeah, as of this current moment, I'm not very interested to add any trades first. I'm on the side, just looking. This is the stock. Huh? My cao chai leh, brother. Don't understand. Sush. Actually, since QQQ track the Nasdaq 100, does the chart movement still follows the typical TA? Yes. Okay. Actually, in SPY, VO, QQQ, the TA it looks better than better than any other stocks. It's more like, you can really see all the candles, all the movement. They are more consistent rather than a sudden, like, a super long wick appearing out of nowhere or that. In like SPY, VO, you don't usually see that. They are more consistent. That's why you will see me looking at, QQQ SPY all the time, because I'm looking at the overall market direction, the market sentiment. So if SPY or QQQ starts to go up or go down, most of the time, 70 to 80% of the stocks, they will go in trend, they will align with the overall market. But the fast definition is more than 20%. No, the fast is as in speed. Doesn't have to, drop 20% to enter a bear market or anything, but it's the speed. It's the speed of coming down. Let's say from here, right? Normally, okay, I show you one example. You see over here, 19th of Feb, market top. 7th of April, market bottom. So this is like 1.5 months. So 1.5 months market drop drop more than 20%. I think it's 21. Let me measure. Yeah, 21%, but it didn't close below the 20% mark. That's why it's not considered a bear market as of this whole drop. Okay, most importantly is the time frame. This drop is about 1.5 months. That's why when it's fast, it will also bounce back very, very fast. Then I show you another example. If you go to 2022 is a bear market, but there was no signs of recession or anything. So this is a bear market over here. You can see that this drop, it lasted I think 10 months if I'm not wrong. You see a very, very slow drop, up and down like that. Then when you see it starts to recover, it also recovers like that, like up, down, up, down, up. Yep, and this drop, it lasted from January 22 to October 22, so 10 months, 10 months. So when it starts to recover all the way back to its all-time high, around here, this is like January already, so it spent 1 year, 2 months to recover back to this all-time high. But as of for us, we only spent roughly almost 2 months only. We are almost back at the all-time high already. Actually, not 2 months. Right now it's June, right? Yes, 2 months. 2 months. So you can see 1.5 months drop, 2 months recovery compared to the other one. 10 months drop, 1 year, 2 months recovery. Yes, time V-shaped recovery. Plenty can enter 1, 2, 3. Let me see. Bro, I don't think so. I got no setups already. All these zones, they are all useless, so I can delete. I will just delete everything. I don't need it anymore. Yeah, bro, I seriously don't have a zone. So this is the moment that you just wait for it to, finish dropping. Although it does look like, a retest of this trend line, but I will be a little bit more careful. Okay, the reason is you just simply, you draw a trend line over here. You can see that it's breaking out already. So when it's breaking out, that's the first sign that we might go into a consolidation for Palantir. Steph, bro, you're funny, brother. What happened to you? Black Swan event for Tesla. Oh fuck. Okay, brother. I hope all the best to you. Hope you didn't take too much of a loss. It will come back again. Just wait for a while. Okay, random. TikTok blocked my comment. Yeah, I keep seeing that you type this and that, but it don't have the link, Meiwu Technology. What is that? Meiwu Technology. Wow. Wow, this is like, oh my god, initially how much was this stock? 113,000. This is a scam or what? 111,000 for a stock price. Serious? S&P only about 50 plus thousand. This one 100 over 1,000. This must be the wrong chart, I think. Okay. You buy or then stuck for very, very long lah. Yes, so correct. Palantir usually it doesn't follow, but that's the thing. Usually when the overall market is not doing well, I can say 70-80% of them, they will go down together or go up together. That's why just by staying on SPY, I can more or less tell what's the market direction already. I don't have to go into individual stocks to look at them. At this rate, I can buy back my Tesla call and finally unstuck it. Just 900 more to buy back. 900 more. What do you mean though? Yeah, so everyone that's interested in Tesla, my advice is try not to pick the bottom. It can be quite risky. So the next level, if you want to watch, can be somewhere about 290 area. Unless you go to 1 hour. 1 hour, this is 100% not a sign of rejection, huh? So you look, the candle super duper solid. But of course, this kind of drop easily, sometimes you get the relief rally first, then after it can continue going down again. But for me, usually I will just stay out. Yes, QW. I think Tesla, because this drop, I don't know how far it can drop unless you are someone who does position trading. You have a vision to hold it for at least a few weeks to a few months or up to 1 year or something like that. This drop can be a good time for you to start DCA. Unless you are doing position trade. But as for me, I'm doing swing trade. I'm not going to DCA right now. Yeah, so if you have your own style of trading, you can go ahead though. Don't listen to my advice. You should be quite experienced already. Yeah, because my style and your style definitely different. You are you want to trade every day. But for me, I'm actually looking for setups that I understand. Because I believe you also have setups that you understand more than I do. Because the way you look at things will be definitely different. But for me, I'm more on the sidelines as of right now. Yeah, especially I tell you, when you manage a group, it won't be that easy anymore. Every single step you take, you have to put into consideration. Because if they don't make money or they panic, who will they blame? The first thing, me lah, text me lah. Brother, what you do? Why take so many loss? I give you some advice, brother. You don't try to pick the bottom or something like that. Cause these keep tanking and they reverse stock split many. Oh, they reverse stock split. I don't know how many times. Reverse stock split. No wonder it costs so much. Okay. One thing for sure is that when you see news about reverse stock split, try to be a little bit careful. Especially when their price drop until like dirt cheap that kind, they reverse stock split to inflate that their stock price is still healthy. Yeah, try to be a bit more careful on that part. Stock split is okay. They want to make it cheaper. QW, don't play today. Elon just posted deceasing Trump directly for the first time. Yeah, I think it's not the first time already. I think today should be the second or third time. Yeah, because there are a lot of trading style. It all depends what you are doing. If you are a position trader, I would say you can definitely buy now, good price. Then you DCA lot. Maybe when it comes to 0.5, you buy a little bit more. 0.618, you buy a little bit more. But of course, ultimately, you need to set a stop loss. Yeah, you need to know where to get out. Because for me, if possible, I try to do swing trades because the stop loss are smaller and the risk reward are higher. I don't have to wait too long to make the same amount as a position trade. Hey, you all drink alcohol? Wow, 1 a.m. already. I go off first. Charles, brother. Okay, Ken, bye-bye. See you. Good night. Hey, I also need to go off already. I also want to sleep. I'm going to cook spaghetti again. I'm so hungry. I think in the next few months, you will see me botak already, no hair. Sush, you drink alcohol? Where do you stay? Do you stay near the west side? So now I know. Whenever Sush is not around, he's actually drinking alcohol. Okay, Mocha King. I just saw 1 day DTE spy call. Okay. It looks good. It looks good. Mocha King, can I ask you, when you sold that 1 day DTE 600 or 600 spy call? 600 ah? Will you make money from that, Mocha King? I'm not too sure though. I haven't tried the, zero DTE strategy before. Yeah, we stay too far. I stay in the west. I'm not alcoholic lah, but once in a while, sometimes I drink at home, drink together with my friends. And that's more about it. As long as SPY closes below 600 should be fine. Okay. Can. I think you are safe lah. 600 is quite far away though. I don't think today we will see the market going up to $600. This is like how much? Another 0.7% more to go. Yeah, I don't think today we'll see that. Today I think it will just chop around here. Not going anywhere until market close. We only left with 3 more hours. 3 more hours usually it doesn't move a lot. Okay guys. I also got to go liao, huh? I want to sleep tomorrow. Okay lah, tomorrow morning I got nothing to do lah. But I just want to sleep, good sleeping routine. So if I have anything urgent, I can perform on my business. Okay? See you guys. Bye bye. Bye bye. See you everyone. Bye bye. Good night.